Alright, so what's up here? This is E.V.O Search for Eden advanced speedrunning tutorial. I'm just going to rip right into it, and basically this tutorial is going to expect that you've probably watched some runs or at least some other tutorial. Like, I would recommend the other tutorials before hopping into this one, but this is just to break it down and basically tell you how it is. Like, I'm going to go through the game and I'm going to basically show you what you need to be doing at a top level, and don't. I'm not gonna sugarcoat the bullshit here. I'm just gonna roll right into it and fire it up. Um, so, without further ado, sparking it up. So when you go to start up a new run, when you go to fire up a new run, I pretty much expect people to understand the first concept of this game, which is it has an internal saving device where any evolutions that you record get transferred or retain into your game, as long as whenever you start up a new game, regardless. Like right here, I'll have previous evolutions. So when you go to start a run, you want to erase all your saved files, and then you want to erase all the evolutions that you have, and then go to this screen. So what I do is I pan over erase save file, show that it is not recorded. I pan over erase evolution, it is not recorded, and I go over review evolution record, and it is not recorded. And then I reset my console. In this situation, I'm going to be having Game Saver in to show you a few things in this tutorial. And then I also am going to be playing on SD2 SNES, because if I play on my original cart, it corrupts the memory for recording evolutions, and I'm not able to practice that way. So now I'm going to be pulling up the input display. So when you have everything deleted, you'll notice it'll say push start, and it won't have a new game or continue. That's one way I can kind of tell if you've erased everything or not. So now I got the input display up. I definitely want to be following along with that for a lot of the points of this run. People to give a shout out to, I'd like to give a shout out to Leland Kerwin, who did a task of this game, I believe in 2011, and that task still holds up today and is pretty remarkable stuff. Other than that, that's really the only major stuff we got going on. So the timer is going to start here when you get to this screen right here and you press the B button to enter the stage. So you're going to be hovering over the stage, and when you go into start, you're going to start your timer as you enter the stage here. Just to quickly go over some stuff, because I'm going to only pretty much say it once. The only four stats that matter in a mammal run are the jumping ability, agility, strength, and towards the end the kick, when you get the mammal, is going to be important. But like all throughout the first four chapters, there's only three stats that even matter, and those are jumping ability, agility, and strength. Strength gives you tackling damage, agility gives you speed, and then jumping ability gives you ability to jump higher. So biting does come into play in a few situations here for an RTA, but it's really not that big a deal. So I'm going to go ahead and pop a save state here, and then quickly go over your basic controls here real quick. So when you move around, you're in a walking or a basic swim here. But when you double tap the control pad in any direction, you will dash in that direction. We're going to call that a dash. So whenever time I double tap left or down or right, or I say like dash jump, or I'm referring to double tapping the D-pad in that direction. The B button is your jump button, and you can't jump when you're underwater here, so it's not a thing unless you come up here and you can jump at the top of the water as a fish. Later you're going to be on land, so that's not going to be an issue. You're going to be able to jump pretty much everywhere. The Y button is your bite button here, and then the X button swallows meat, which comes into play when you have a long neck. You can control your swallow, or like how you go to eat meat. Like you may have to do that to pick up meat in certain situations, and that's pretty much it. And then when you are in a dash and you press the A button, you do a tackle. It looks like this. So a lot of times, like right here, I'm going to be doing a tackle and then mashing into a bite, because they have 2 hit points on these guys. So you can kind of mess around with that, but that's the gist of it. And then the R button takes you out of a level if all the things in the level are completed, and that's your basic control. So now let's go ahead and get into the game here. So when you start this level, you're going to have the subtitle. You're going to close that out with the B button. It's a little bit faster, and then you're going to dash up, and then you're going to break out of a dash with tackle, or you can hold down, whichever one you prefer. So we're going to dash up, get to the top of the water, and you don't need to be all the way at the top of the water. You can be, you can get away with, like here, just not too, like here you can't get away with, but there you can jump. So, just kind of play around with that and see where you need to be to jump, because you basically just want to be able to jump here. So right here I'm good. And you're going to dash to the right, and then when you get close enough to the first jellyfish, you're going to get 11 text boxes. There's really no avoiding that. You can technically, avoid all these 11 text boxes, but it costs too much on the next 2 levels to go out of your way and do. But whenever you get close to the first, which it actually might not happen on this first level, you might actually have a situation where they all go down, and you might not actually get that on this level. But here you're just going to be jumping and avoiding enemies, and tackling and jump biting them as they come about. Nothing significant going on in that level. Nothing really significant going on in this level either. So we're just going to go ahead and pop through these levels. Yeah, if he gets in your way, you want to tackle bite. And he actually went down for me, so I didn't have to do that. When you get into this, when you want to buffer and upright to get away from them, and they lag the screen a lot as well, then you're going to want to mash here. You'll get lag on after the second or third text box, and this is 9 text boxes altogether. You want to mash R on that last text box, and that will take you out of the level instead of having to backtrack out of there. So you go through those first 2 levels, no grinding. If you do happen to get a rainbow meat from a jellyfish, you can get a dorsal fin for 50 upgrade, but that's not really worth talking about because it never happens. But if it does happen, and you just happen to kill a jellyfish for some odd reason and he drops a rainbow meat, you can get a 50 E.V.O point upgrade. But like I said, not a big deal. It never happens. And it's not really that important. So you're gonna get onto this screen here, and you get this jellyfish and these 2 purple guys here. So usually get him out of the way, and then deal with these guys. Of course, they take 3 hits if you end up needing to kill them for a reason. Same thing here. We're gonna buffer and upper right, and just get over him. Then you get these 2 text boxes here. And at this point, you're going to have a random chance to either get a manta ray or an eel. And you want the eel. If you don't get the eel, you're going to be resetting your run entirely. So, there I got the eel. And you want to be mashing R there as you're transforming into the eel. So when you get the eel, when you reset all your manta rays and you get the eel, we're going to into this stage here. And for this stage, you want to keep an eye on the enemy RNG and kind of work accordingly. And we're going to want to get 200 EVO search for Eden points off of these enemies. And then we're going to want to despawn and respawn them. And we need to have 50 of them spawned, and then we need to have them all off screen. Like, there cannot be any enemies on screen, and then the volcanoes will trickle to erupt, and we're going to leave off the left side, because you can leave the level out of either the left or the right side, and you start on the left side, so there's no reason for you to be going all the way right on this level. So this is an extremely highly technical level, and it's going to take a lot of practice, but just follow along here if you can. I'm going to go ahead and jump right into it. So you're going to want to dash right and tackle this first one, and then you're going to want to wait a little bit, not that long, but you're just going to want to look at, like, while you're kind of in the animation of this tackle, you want to kind of see what's going on. Like right here, I might want to go down and up, so like this, to try to get these guys, right, and then pick up the meat, despawn and respawn a set after you've grabbed the third meat there. So it's going to look like that, and kill what you can here. So here I'm going to pick up 3 more meats, and then I need 2 more to hit 200. So, and if you ever get a bad spawn like that, you can always just despawn and respawn here real quick. And now I have 200 meat. I'm just gonna get the dolphin to the to where I can see him on screen, and then go get him off screen, and then go left a little bit more because he needs to be despawned entirely. So even though he's not on the screen, he might still, technically be there. So you want to despawn him and then respawn a new one. So that you do that for 50 of them. So right there, I actually spawned 50 of them really quickly. And then you want to get to the very left side of this bubble wall here. And if you don't want to hold left here and touch the bubble wall, because it'll give you a text that says there's a wall of bubbles. So you want to just be like just as close as you can without triggering that text box. And so you're gonna have to kind of play around with that and kind of get a feel for it. But I'm pretty solid with not triggering that text box and getting here. So then you want to wait, and you're going to get these 2 text boxes here, the wall of bubbles, blah blah blah, the volcano, and you're going to be mashing left to get into a dash out of that screen, and that's how that's going to look. So that actually went really well. I'll do it like one more time because without pausing the game, just to show you. And I recommend saving here if you're practicing, because it'll mix up the RNG on the next stage. Because if you save state in the middle of that stage, the problem is the RNG is going to be kind of set, so you don't really get a full feel for like different RNGs, because you want to kind of like play around with a good handful of RNGs that you're going to get here, and learn to adjust to whatever RNGs they give you. So I'm going to hop into this stage, dash into here. There I'm actually just going to go up and down. So I'm kind of just, okay, and that was a bad dash, but you just kind of work with what you got here. I need to kill 3 more. If you get into this left side of the wall, and there was a rainbow meat, so here you might actually want to kill 1 more. I'm not going to really worry about it, because at this point it's too much of a hassle for me to kill another one and it's just despawn. But if that other one, if I would have known that was going to be a rainbow meat, I could have killed that other one and got a 100 tail upgrade, which would have given me some more speed. So just kind of play it by ear. If you manage to get a rainbow meat towards the end there, getting a 100 tail upgrade is worth it, because it's a little bit slower to get the extra meat and then do the evolution, but in the long run you save time to have more agility on the next 3 levels. So yeah, just that's going to take a lot of practice, but that's pretty much, I'm going to blaze through this tutorial here so it's not overwhelmingly long. So here, just play around with this. That was bad RNG, right, to tackle both of them, but if they're out of your way, you might not even need to tackle them. So continue your dash into here, You're going to tackle this guy. When you get to here, you're going to buffer it up right to flush yourself up against this, brush yourself up against this ceiling here. And then you're going to dash right from there, and you're going to be on a very safe area. At some point, your limited evolution with the eel is going to wear off. You're going to get this text box. When you do, you're going to want to mash through it, and then immediately hit select, hit evolution, and then hit down left, and then mash B from there. So it's going to look like this. So you're going to really quickly get this 200 E.V.O point evolution here, which is the coalfish fin. And then you want to get to the blue crystal. Now, if you happen to make it all the way to the blue crystal with the eel, you're just going to do both of these evolutions at the same time, and hopefully, like, if things go really well, you'll get the eel to come left a little bit after the blue crystal. That's when you know you're on a really good run, which I actually might have been on that kind of run with that first grind. But you want to grab that blue crystal, and as soon as you get the blue crystal, if you're the fish form, you're going to want to pull up the select menu, evolution, dorsal fin, down to the carosalish dorsal fin. You get this 500 point upgrade. So it's going to look like this. Okay, and then you're going to get back in this, like, line yourself up with that ceiling. You're not going to be like able to just like brush up with it this time. If that guy does that, then he's just an asshole. That was like probably the worst RNG I've seen. You can tackle him twice to kill him if like that might have been a better option for me. And you want to come straight back left, go down a couple, and then you're gonna see that gray fish for the most part. It'll be here. And then I like to grind this top, brush up with this top wall, dash right, and then as these volcanoes shoot out rocks, you're gonna want to keep an eye on what, like, your speed. You want to be knowledgeable about like where you're gonna be when those rocks are gonna land on your you know, x-axis here, like the wherever, you know, your line of I mean your x-axis. That's all I can really explain. So when it drops, just keep an eye like on it. Usually when it comes up, it's not a problem, like, and you really can't avoid them. If anything, you can just mash dashing to the right, and like if you ever get hit, just go into another dash to the right. That's possible, but I like to do a little stutter here on this volcano, and I mean you can easily die here if you're not careful. So let's just go ahead and rip through it here. So here I see that, okay, you know, I need to do a little stutter there and a little stutter there. So you see how I was able to get through there without any damage. You're going to get a lot of different RNGs there, and you're just going to have to practice that section a good amount of time and get a feel for juking those. I'm pretty good at it for the most part, but sometimes you just get ones that come up underneath you, and then they immediately spawn another rock after you got hit, and you just get comboed. That's really unfortunate if that happens, and there's really not, like, it even happens to me every once in a while. I end up dying there on some runs, but regardless, make it through the volcano, and then congratulations to you. Fire up this next stage. Here I like to buffer and up right out of it, like, and then close out that subtitle, and then dash right. Look at his RNG. If I need to tackle him, then I do. And then look at their RNG. So I might need to tackle this guy. Okay. If you miss or whatever, just go past it. But normally I tackle that guy. I do a down tackle on him. And then we're at the final level of Chapter 1. Pretty straightforward. Gonna pop into this stage. I like to close out this subtitle and then press down one time to give myself a situation where I'm better to get past this first guy without having to deal with him, so I can double tap into a dash here and then go into there. And then I like to dash into this cave, which is gonna stop my dash when I get to the next, like when I enter the next screen, I'm not gonna be in a dash, which is really important on a good amount of screens. And this is where it starts to come into play, where you actually wanna not be dashing immediately in the next screen. So when I come into the, when I get to about, let's see, here, I want to push the A button to tackle. Let's see, like it's going to be like that. I'm going to tackle into the loading zone, and then I'm going to buffer an upright when I get into here. Line myself up with the top ceiling, dash right, and then break out of the dash, and then do a dash up, like to the far right of the wall. If you get this RNG, that's the good RNG. Depending on where he is, he may not be close enough to where he's going to do this, or in a spot where he does that. But if you're brushed up with the right wall, you've got a chance to trigger him to kind of go up, and because his NPC thinks you're close enough to where it triggers him to try to hit you. So you actually want that for the first one. So and then you're gonna want to just kind of get yourself over this hump right here to where you're not gonna bonk the bottom area, and then you want to get into a dash right. So you saw I kind of did like a diagonal up right out of that dash, and then line myself up really quick. That's what you want to do. And there's going to be 2 more of these guys. When you get to about here, you're going to want to tackle, just like that, and just tackle both of them. That's basically what you want to do there. And then you're going to continue your dash. You're going to trigger these 5 text boxes. On the 5th text box, you're going to close it out and press the A button to, again, tackle into the loading zone. And that's going to set you up to where you can dash up. You want to close out the subtitle. Like whenever there's a subtitle, you always want to press B. You don't want to really mash B in a lot of situations, because that'll force you to do like a lateral jump up. You just want to kind of like press it to close it out, like a couple times, maybe like do a double press or something to make sure you close it out. So you want to dash up to the top of the water, and then there's 2 sharks here that you're going to come across, and depending on their RNG, you might have to jump over them. Like right here, I'm jumping over this one, and then right here I can jump if I want to there. Doesn't really matter. And then when the screen stops scrolling, so right here, you're no longer in the center of the screen, like right in the middle. That's how you know you're at the far end of this area. But, I mean, it's basically, the only way to sum it up is when the screen stops scrolling, you're going to want to dash down. You're kind of going to want to like turn back left real quick like this, because you're going to, like that dash, you're not going to be able to really stop it like immediately. It kind of like goes a few frames, so you're going to probably want to readjust left. And when you dash, I'll do a quick save state here, because when you double dash, or when you double tap and dash down, you want to be to the left of this structure right here, primarily, because if you're like anywhere in here, you're gonna bonk this. That's good, but if you're here or here, you're gonna bonk that. So when you want to be anywhere in this area, when you dash down, you don't want to be like all the way over here, because then there's that shark and there's this guy who's gonna mess you up. So you want to be right in this area. You don't want to be here, that's gonna bonk, right? And you don't want to be here, because that's gonna line you up to get hit by this guy. You want to hit the G spot, the money spot right here, and double tap down. You'll get this 6 text boxes, and it's actually, while you're mashing through these text boxes, you want to look at that shark and see what pattern he gives you. So right here, I got like a perfect pattern, actually, and in this situation, I'd be holding up, buffering like an up input to stop my dash, and then on the last text box I'm gonna release up like that, and then double tap right, and it's gonna just so happen to flush right. Like, it's gonna look a little it's gonna look like you might bonk, but you're actually just gonna kind of clip through the top, area right there. So just see what RNG you get. So right there I got perfect RNG. Let's see if I can get another one. So right there, if I get this RNG, I'm just gonna try to go. I'm gonna go about into the middle of this door. So I'm gonna not hold anything right here. I'm just gonna mash the text boxes, and then I'm gonna stop my dash right around the middle of this door, and then dash in like that, because I don't want to, like, if I'm flushed up like I was before on that one, that shark's gonna just completely wreck me. So it just depends. So here actually you're still good with this one. Even though he's like up pretty high, there's enough room for you to squeeze in, just barely enough. This one works too. So here I'm gonna squeeze right in, right there, and you've got plenty of time during the 6 text boxes to just kind of like check out what RNG you get. So most of the time you're gonna be able to pull that off, where you're buffering, like holding up during this, and then letting go after the 6 text box of everything, and then dashing right into here. That's the optimal thing to do, and it's what you want to be doing. But like I said, the RNG of this shark is gonna change that. So I don't know if I can get that RNG again. Yeah, there we go. This one is too high, so this one I'm just gonna not be buffering it up. I'm just gonna go down a little bit further and go about the center and dash in. So regardless, you make it into here, and I'm just gonna show you the only shark trap that matters at this point. If you're playing on JP, you might not want to do this strat, because it's completely he does not give you the aggressive behavior like he does here. His movement speed's a lot slower. But on English, I highly recommend this strat, and this is the only one I'm going to show you for this tutorial. You're going to maintain your dash in here. So we didn't tackle into here. We're going to maintain our dash all the way up to here. You're going to get 5 text boxes here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. The last one says, "I will defeat anyone who," whatever. On this one, you're going to want to close this one out, and you're going to want to slide your finger from B to A, and that'll buffer in an immediate tackle. And his aggressive behavior is going to just basically lunge right for you. And then he's going to continue his aggressive behavior because you hit him, and he's going to basically give you the same pattern. You only get one shot to do this. If he hits you at any point, he goes to his defensive behavior, and you don't want that. But yeah, you want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I would definitely take a close look at the input display for this one. I'm rolling my finger, and I'm also turning away from him after I tackle him. So I'm actually, I'm dashing to the right, and then I'm doing a tackle to the right, and then I'm actually buffering, holding the opposite direction after the tackle, so that way he kind of I space myself out a little bit more from the shark, and then I continue to do another tackle right, and I just kind of chain. So we're going to do 5 to the right and 10 to the left. So let's do that again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you get to here. You're going to hold up and then do a little, like, you're basically going to kind of like do a, what is this, a half circle. This is a fighting game. You're going to go from like up to right to down to left. All right, it's actually going to be a full circle, but when you go to left, you're going to do a tackle right, and it's a lot easier just for me to do it and let it, you know, come up on the input display of what's going on here, because it's going to look like this. You know, and you're also just going to be looking at your position and the shark's position. You want to line up. Okay. So that's what happens if you don't buffer in a tackle there, and at that point, your run's dead. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. It's going to look like that. Just practice this. This will take maybe a couple hours of practice, but you'll get it. It's fairly consistent. So that's what happens, you know, if you fail to get in a tackle, and if you have more than it, because he does 18 damage. I just so happen to have 18 health, so he just one-shots me right here. But if you have some more health, there's a kind of a little bit of a backup you can do where you come up underneath him and start tackling him like this. You can kind of save it with this strat here if you have to, but ultimately your run's dead if he hits you once. So just practice that and follow along with those inputs, and you'll be good. You don't want to kill him too far to the left, because you'll see his meat here might spawn off screen. Here is fine, but if you kill him a little bit further left of that, if you're doing that, you're basically not buffering away from him after your tackle, and you're chaining tackles together too quickly, and you're pushing him too far. You're not giving him a chance to come towards you, which you actually need him to do. So that way you don't push him too far to the left and spawn the meat off screen. You want to collect the meat just like that. I'll kind of do it in fast time again when I collect the meat. And then when you get the 1,000 meat, you want to go to evolution, and you want to go down right to tail, and then down 3 to crotchless tail. And then you want to go to evolution again, horn, and then spiral horn down 1. It's going to look like this. And then once you get that, you're going to press select up to go straight to record evolution, and then you're going to let's see here. It's select up B B B B left B. Those are the inputs. And it's going to look, you know, in fast time it's going to look. And if you put if you're like mashing really quickly here, it doesn't matter. Like if you just mash there or whatever, you'll get that. It really doesn't matter as long as you save this evolution. That's what's like if you're just kind of pushing select up and then, you know, mashing B or something, you'll get that. But you don't need to name it anything. It's fastest to not name it. So that's what you want to do right there. But if you get like if you're mashing really quickly and you get a couple A's or something, it's not a big deal. It's definitely, you want to mash through these and record that. So real quick again, let's just show you the whole thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, up and around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you're gonna bite like right around the center of them. You'll get that second to right meat. I'm gonna pick up the meat like that. Pop on the horn. Throw on the tail. And then record. Make sure you record this evolution, very important. And then you can either dash tackle out of that screen actually. Let's see if I can. And the only reason why you'd be tackling out of the screen is if you grab the last meat like somewhere around here. It's a little bit faster to just do that. But for the most part, when I kill the shark, I'm close enough to where I can just kind of like tap left or just move left and then hit the loading zone. So for the most part, like I'm grabbing the last meat like there, and I'm just kind of leaving the screen like that. You don't want to be dashing into the screen because there's a text box. I'll show you if you get to right here, you get these 2 text boxes. You want to avoid that by clipping into this wall. So you know, whatever, if you break your move. So what you want to be doing is you'll notice like you don't really gain control of your character for a little bit. It kind of like lags a little bit, and then you get control. You want to tap left and then dash up, break out of your dash, and then dash right and break out of your dash into this screen. You don't want to be dashing on this screen because you want to come up a little bit so you can jump here. So however you do this, you know, for the most part I do it like this. And then you'll kind of like wait a little bit when you get on the screen and then tap left. You'll notice that like your character your fins start moving like until that. If you're holding left or whatever, if you're pressing left, you're not going to get any movement like right here. So like if I'm just coming in the screen, I'm going okay, you know, and I'm just tapping. You risk going into a dash there, so you don't want to do that. Actually, you just kind of want to like look at when you get control of your character here. So I'm looking at my character, and then the fins start moving, and then I, you know, do that. And you don't want to dash too low. This right there would work, but it's a little low. You do want to kind of like cut the corners tight if you can. It saves a bit of time here and there. So it's gonna look like this. So you come in here, you see that you got control. You come up here and then tackle up into here. Buffer and upright, and close out that subtitle. And then right about here, let's see, right around here you want to jump. You actually want to brush up against this this wall like that. It gives you a better chance for this quick door. When you do that, you don't want to jump too early, like here, because then you're not like flushed up, and then you're not you don't trigger the event. So what you want to do is you want to brush up against this wall, and then you know trigger the chapter to end. And then when you get to here, you're gonna want to. I want to, you know, change my grip on my controller. Show here real quick. Let's see. So, you know, you're holding the controller normal, and then when he's evolving into amphibian, I do this, and then I put my thumb. Basically, it's on the left D-pad, and I mash like this. You want to get in as many left D-pad presses as you can. Like you want to mash that, and then you want to press B. You don't want to like mash B because you'll get a slow hop here if coming out of this. So you just want to press B 2 times. There's 2 text boxes, and then you want to be mashing. So I'll go back to the other. So I'm going to keep doing it until I get the quick door. So just to give you an example, you're mashing here, and at this point you're kind of going over to mash left, and then didn't get it. So it doesn't really matter if you mash left here, but right here it matters. You want to be basically the first frame after you close this text box. You want to get a left D-pad input, and it's going to save 2 seconds because you're going to get the quick door, which I guess I'll probably show both of them. I'll let this door play out, whatever it is. There's a quick door. There we go. So when you get the quick door, it looks like that. He walks through the door while it's shut, and it's going to look like that, and that's how you know you got it. When he walks through the door as it's shut, like immediately starts walking, and it's just something you go for. It's not a big deal if you don't get it. Don't beat yourself up over it. It's really hard, but it saves a couple seconds, so it's worth going for every time. So just keep that in mind. And then you would also, I'm gonna actually load this last save and show you the normal door and split for the first chapter here. And then congratulations to you if you've kept up with the speed run. If you followed along as well, if you made it to this point and you're watching the tutorial, congratulations to you. So like, let's say I'm not doing it and I'm just normal, and I might even try to get the slow hop here. If you're mashing B, you might end up doing a jump. Oh, we actually just did the quick door. That might not have anything to do with fucking, I don't know, man. It might be like that's really weird. That's really, really weird. I got the quick. I didn't even try to match the left. It's. I don't know. I just know you want to get a D-pad left input in. So when the door disappears entirely, that's when I split. It doesn't really matter when you split. Just find it more accurate either there or like on the fade out. But when the door closes, that's when I split. So if you want to sync up with, you know, my splits, basically the door like goes into a little ball and it like vanishes. Like right when that happens, I hit the split and then it kind of like fades out. So it's a good kind of spot to where nothing's going on and I have a chance to split without losing time or anything. So if you've made it this far, congratulations to you on defeating the shark. Now the game gets a lot harder, so. You fire up this level right here. Now we're the amphibian. You want to, at this point on land, you want to be doing a lot of jumping, a lot of dash jumping. So it's going to look like this. You're going to chain. You don't want that to happen either. That's really bad. So you want to like dash, jump, and you want to make sure you land onto this here. Don't do that. That's actually kind of good that I showed that because you don't want that to happen. Wherever you start on this, you want to like dash a little bit. Make sure you land here. And then chain these, and you want to maybe grab some of those. Don't ever grab this yellow crystal. It's just a bunch of dialogue that it's going to give you, and it's very slow. But just want to chain dash jumps together. It's possible that when you eat these, you reduce lag, so you might want to go for that, but it's not a big deal. It doesn't really make a big difference on this level in particular. There's not a whole lot going on that level. And then we're going to do this level here. It's an optional level. You don't need to do it particularly in the game, but it gives you a green crystal, and it turns out to be faster to pick this green crystal up. And I'm just going to show you real quick what I do. I do 2 dash jumps, and then I just dash right until I hit, so there's going to be 13 text boxes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You're going to land here, and then right around here, anywhere in here, I do my 3rd jump, and when I land, I'm going to press Y and collect this green crystal. You've got like a pretty big window. Like let's see, like you can be like here and still get it. So it's really not hard. But if you can see this tree, there's the tallest tree in the foreground right here, and then you want to basically jump anywhere around this tree right here. If you want a visual cue, so it's gonna look like that. And get in here. But you can also use, like, for a visual cue, just kind of like see the green crystal on screen, and then know like, okay, my jump's gonna go from here to there. It's just kind of. But if you need a like 100% visual cue, this tree right here will always. Let's see, because I kind of like. The way I used to do it is I just kind of like see the green crystal, and okay, as soon as I can see it, I know that I'm about to be in jumping range. So, but this tree is also a good visual cue. It's going to save you time over this, which biting on land, you're stopping to bite, whereas That's 32 frames, I believe, is a bite, and you're able to do your bite in the middle of the air and then immediately jump again. And then jumping is always going to give you more speed, so I just want to be chaining that all together. Here's where I'm going to pop a save here. I definitely recommend making a practice save here. So right here, like I said, there's going to be an advanced tutorial, so I'm just going to show you what you need to be doing. So you can technically pop the crystal here, and what I mean by pop the crystal is use your green crystal, which when you collect the green crystal, you've got a fourth option here, review of evolution, and you're going to be able to, with whatever evolution you've recorded, you're going to be able to load that up, and temporarily for a set amount of in-game time, you're going to maintain this previous evolution, and it's much faster here. So you're going to pop that crystal, and jump on the water. So you can do it there. I recommend not doing it there because you have like no room for failure on the next 4 screens. So I recommend doing this here, which another thing to note here is when you press the B button, you're gonna land on whatever ledge. You know, you press and let go, you're gonna land on whatever ledge. You're able to land, like, I guess above, but if you hold the B button, you're gonna go through the ledge. You're not gonna land on the ledge. And that's just a mechanic that you want to note. That in some situations where you want to stay on the same platform you're on, you can just hold B, or you can press B to land on top of it. So what I like to do, which I'm going to pop the save state here. It's not going back to that level. So close out the dialogue here, and then you're going to want to do a dash jump, and then another dash jump. You'll land in the water. You'll get these 2 text boxes you're evolving, and then dash right. And then right when that, when this right here, what I'm standing on right here, right when this is off screen, swim out another, you know, couple strokes or whatever, like right here. Like right here is the money spot. So right when you get to there, you're gonna press the select button, and then you're gonna press up and mash B, and you're gonna pop the crystal there, and you're gonna want to do 3 dash or 4 or whatever. You just want to change dash jumps as the fish from there. So that's what that screen's gonna look like. So once again, this is actually probably the most technical. This is like the hardest part of the run, because you have a limited time with this fish. So yeah, pop the crystal, and the main thing right here is you're jumping over this coalfish here. And he gives you 3 text boxes if you get too close to him, just like that. So you're saving time by jumping over him, and there's only like one. This is the only coalfish in the game. So here, like until you get in range with a coalfish, he's always gonna give you that text. He's always programmed to give you that text box, but you can skip that by jumping over his range of where the text box activates, and that saves you a good amount of time. It also saves you a lot of time being the fish in the water. He has the maximum, you know, you're utilizing the speed of the fish in the water there, so you save the most time by using the fish on that screen, which you definitely want to do. So once you've done that, and the screen should look like that, that's a pretty straightforward screen. Just avoid the text boxes. You'll get to this level right here, And at this point, you're going to want to dash jump, and you're going to want to, according to the RNG, react. At any point, if you're going to land on an enemy, you can actually bite them coming down and then mash B into a jump. And also, you're going to want to be trying to get a dash jump while doing that, which is really hard. To see if I can kind of like show you what that looks like. Let's see. Like, okay, and then do like if you're going to land on them, there's a very small window that you have to get yourself out of it before you take damage from them. Like there, I didn't get it away in time. But it's like if I guess if you're in that situation, you can do that. But I don't recommend resorting to that at any point, but it's an option that you have. Like if you get a really bad RNG and there's like no good way to land somewhere, you can bite them coming down and then try to like just mash, you know, right on the D-pad and the B button and hope for the best. But mainly what you want to be doing here is looking at the RNG and landing somewhere where they're not going to be wiggling around, and there I can actually do a dash to the left. So do a dash jump to the left, and then immediately when I get in the air, you know, or like over the enemy, or you know, hold right and do a dash jump. See how I'm like facing that way? I can also change my direction. So like if I need to bite him, I can actually change my direction while in the air at any point. So if I need to be facing, but if I actually do a dash jump really quick to the left and to the right, you'll notice he's facing the left direction like that. That's when you got a really good one if you do that. So you're gonna want to be basically practicing that. Because there's going to be situations where you're not going to be able to just immediately dash to the right. Because what's going to happen is you're going to use your horn on the enemy. And the problem with that is you only have 3 horn hits. So after you use your horn 3 times, the horn's going to break. And you want to use all those horn hits on the Equistasia, the mini boss coming up. So at no point do you want to be using horns. It's okay if that's what you like. If there's no other option, it's okay to horn these guys. Like oh shit, But you don't want to be doing that in general. So like so a lot of times like when you start out, you're gonna be dash jumping right, and then you'll get like here, and then you'll want to dash. You're gonna try to dash jump right again, and then you're gonna use your horn on one of these enemies. It's gonna happen from time to time. Like it still happens to me. And sometimes there's just RNGs where that may be your best option to just get him out of the way or whatever. And I can also try to, I guess, tackle them and then do a dash jump right to avoid using one of your horns, because you definitely want to have all 3 horns if possible going in the boss fight. So let's go ahead and continue on. Deal with the RNG accordingly. So here, even though I didn't get a dash jump there, I didn't get stunned or damaged by the enemy, and that's more important than, like, you definitely always want to be dash jumping, but in some situations where it's like a critical moment where you're about to get hit, you may just want to mash B and try to get out of there. So if you don't get a dash jump like 1 or 2, or like a few dashes, like 1 or 2 or 3 times you might do a normal jump, you're still probably okay. That's why I jump in the water and transform where I do. But if you like transform into fish like on top of that ledge immediately, you basically have like no room for any failure. So I don't know. That's why I just don't do it on English. Then when you get in this screen, the green ones have the aggressive behavior. The yellow ones always just run away when they see you. These ones actually try to run up and hit you. And they also try to like jump on you. So that's really bad. Like, that can happen. At that point, your run's probably dead. This is going to take a lot of practice, and you're just going to want to mess around with it. I'm going to pretty much just show you this section a few times because it's the most technical part of the speedrun for sure. So this is probably the most important part to cover in depth. But once you've gotten familiar with the dash jumps to the left and to the right, and you've gotten a good feel of things, there you can always bite that guy in some form. Be fun. Sometimes he doesn't spawn. Like, it depends on how many enemies are on screen. Sometimes he doesn't spawn. Sometimes he does. If he does, just deal with it. Okay. So there, I've lost 2 horns. This run sucks. So, I'd be fucking throwing shit. I'm pissed off. And then you get to this third screen. Now you've got the green guys, and you've got this enemy right here who can toss you up like this. And if he does that at any point, your run's pretty much dead. You might be able to get away with one, but that's just like everything's perfect. That costs a lot of time, a lot of in-game time that you need with the limited time fish review. So yeah, definitely fire up a save here. Save your game here and practice this section a lot. See, so there I'm definitely doing a double or a dash right to avoid that. Okay, that sucked. Should have been able to just dash jump right into the loading zone. Oh, fuck that one up. Oof. And a lot of times I just fucking rock my chair and I get into this shit. It's not easy to kind of talk and do this section, I guess. So it's always why I do no mics. Yeah, you get those 2 text boxes, by the way. On this 3rd level, you're gonna have to close those out. Whatever happens, happens. There, that actually wasn't too great, but it may be good enough. And then, whatever happens. So here, I still got all 3 of my horns, which is the most important thing. And then you're gonna get into here. You get in the boss. And what you want to do here, you're gonna close out the subtitle, and then you can get 8 text boxes. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You'll get this "I'm going to defeat you" text box, and then right here, you can, even at the beginning of the text box, you want to be holding right and holding B out of this. So like you're holding right or whatever, you're pressing B, and then on this 8th text box in particular, you're probably counting the text boxes. You're going to be holding B, and you're going to release B in between the 2 platforms. You want to land on the first platform above you and not the second one. If you land on the second one, that's fine. You can kind of go. It's not a big deal. You can just press B out of this. You can hold right and press B out of this, and then do a hold down and press B to jump down onto the first platform. That's totally fine. But optimally, what you're going to do here is hold right and hold B out of this 8th text box, and then release B when you're in between the 2 ledges here. It's going to look like that. And then you're going to want to chain some tackles and whatnot. And this is what's going to happen if your run's basically dead. You can recover it with this, which is the backup strat if you want to, keep going with your run. You can ledge hop down and whatever. Just on the 3rd meat, you're going to want to get the carol, so you're gonna go evolution left twice, carol, and down one, or back of the head carol, and then grab. You're gonna need all 4 meats for the next text box to trigger. But I'm gonna show you a better one because that one sucked. And this whole section, it's just there's no like save stating part of this. The whole section is joined together. Like how you do on all these levels, it gives you different increments of time on the boss fight with that, and like that boss fight has to be pretty perfect basically, and so like right there, that's a fucking joke, and your run's probably dead. So I'm just gonna show this section a few times, which is good stuff. Yeah, so that's what happens if you jump too early, and also if he may just have RNG where he's kind of up and far, and when he keeps going to the right, you're gonna jump and you're gonna accidentally get these text boxes, and your run sucks if that happens. So you kind of want to swim out a little bit further to make sure that that doesn't happen. Now let's get a good one. It's okay if you lose a horn or two. Still manageable. So the values here is he has 60 HP. The horn hits do 10 damage and the tackles do 6 damage. So any combination of tackles and horns, and those all include 3 horns, 5 tackles, 2 horns, 7 tackles, 1 horn, 9 tackles, or 10 tackles. Those are the combinations of hits that you're going to get on him, and ideally you're going to be counting hits. I almost got some swag. You're going to be counting hits, and ideally there's going to be 2 ideal situations, and that's going to be 5 hits to the left and 3 hits to the right, or 4 hits to the left and 4 hits to the right. You can also possibly get away with 3 hits to the left and 5 hits to the right, but that's very, very, very difficult. But any of those combinations are kind of what you're going for. And also, you know, according to, if you've lost your horn, you're obviously going to need to hit him another time. So you're going to need to do maybe 6 hits to the left and 3 hits to the right, or 5 hits to the left, 5 hits to the right. But you're counting hits, and you're just going to be aware of the situation. So if that happens, your run's probably dead. I mean, it's no fucking joke. This is the hardest part of the run. But if you're not doing this, your run's not optimal and your run sucks. So. Okay, those are all pretty good. I might be able to slide away with getting hit there. Just see what happens. So in real time, I'll show you how it goes. Try to get there you go. That's it. So you notice, like, just enough time to, and that was 5 left, 3 right, and I counted hits there. That's perfect. And then, you know, you do that, and if you kill him like really far to the right, like if you grab the meat over here, you're actually going to need to come back. The trigger for this this text box to show up is when that platform on the, like the first platform is just barely showing on this. You need to be standing right on this. There's also kind of like a black, like in the very center of the screen, you see there's like this black cave right here. This is where this text box trigger. You need to be coming from the left and trigger this cutscene. But you have to grab all 4 meats, or else it's not going to trigger that. So it's actually a really good demonstration there, because that showed that you can get a little bit roughed up and still recover. Which a lot of runs are going to be on the edge like that, where it's like, okay, just barely squeezed in enough hits to kill the boss. So I'll just show another example here, another good fight, because this whole section is definitely the most important section. That's actually that's like a fucking perfect screen right there. It's really good. Really happy about that one. Because if these screens go really well, you'll just have like an easier time with the boss. You'll have more chances. There, you know, if I would have did a dash jump to the right, or tried to do a dash jump to the right, I would have horned the green guy, so I had to just do a normal jump there. It's more important to try to keep your horn here. I'm actually using that to save it there. This screen sucks. Oh yeah. So whatever. That screen wasn't great, but the other 2 screens were good enough to the point where I got plenty of time here. So maybe, you know, I don't know if I can show a 4 left and 4 right. Okay, I'm gonna get another 5. And, oof. Okay, if you kill him to the left like that, like I said, I had plenty of time. But if you kill him to the left like that, the problem is he's gonna spawn the meat off screen, and then you have to wait for it like that, and then you're also all the way over here, and then you're gonna need to, you know, run all the way over here to where you need to be. So it's you want to hit him to the right towards the end. In that situation, I didn't really have an option. I needed to just kill him before the fish wore out. So it's kind of, I mean, that's not the worst thing. Killing him is the most important thing, but optimally you're going to want to kill him towards the right, because that spawns the meat to where you can get it all, and it doesn't go off screen, and you're also closer. That was kind of a good little example there of what, I mean, it's still good, but it's a bit slower. That's 4 and 1, 2. There you go. That's four left. That's what I wanted to show. That's cool. And then, yeah, I'm loving it. I'm feeling it. And actually, you want to grab that one before it's. Yep, do that. Yep. Okay, I'm happy. We can continue now. I did the 5 left, 3 right, and the 4 left, 4 right. So you saw both of them. It's a little bit. The 4 left, 4 right's a little bit jankier, because that 4th hit to the right is really hard to squeeze in. If you're trying to get 5 to the right, it's still doable, but you're probably going to have to let him jump, or you're going to have to just really mash the fuck out. And your positioning, like there, I would not have been able to do 5 to the right, because he wasn't all the way to the left when that happened, and you're going to like fall off the platform. But yeah, really happy with that. That's a really good demonstration of that whole section, and showed you pretty much everything you need to know. And then you get to this screen as the amphibian, and you don't want to bounce off of these cockroaches when you can. The problem is their RNG is just kind of all over the place. So you kind of want to like jump before they get on screen, but the problem with that is, you know, like this, you're gonna get that, and they do 5 damage a piece. So these guys don't really see, and like you get different RNGs like all over the place, and that one's like really bad. So you're just gonna want to play around with whatever RNG you get, and hopefully, like, if worse comes to worse, you'll have 5 HP after that, and That's actually happened on a good handful of runs for me. Like I've gone in. Let's just show you. Like I go, oh, and then you know you take. So and you can also just die on that screen like that too. So you actually want to be pretty careful about this screen. So there, yeah. Let's say that happens, you know, and then that happens, and then oh my gosh, dude, and I got 5 HP here, just for reference. Don't freak out. You just don't want to get stung on this screen. You're still good. When you get to this screen, jump up here. So do 2 dash jumps. Take the 2 damage here. Jump onto this platform. Go to the end of this platform, and then there. I actually got more lag than I would like. But once you've gotten past that, you're good. You're in the clear. And then you get to this screen, and then just chain dash jumps together. I like to grab that guy and then hold B to do full jumps, so I don't land on the other platforms. This is kind of how I like to do that screen. You can just press B and then jump off of those platforms, but then the problem with that, the reason why I don't like that, and I'll show you real quick, is like when I don't hold B. Problem is you'll get situations like this where you'll like try to do a jump and then, you know, you saw that, like, oh no, I missed it, and then you're just like falling. You know, that's bad. And you don't run that risk at all whatsoever when you hold B and you're on the flat land. You're always going to be able to, you know, continue with your jumps and get the maximum movement there. So again, let's go back here. Let's say everything went well, you know, with the cockroach section, and you have full health. Then there's no worries. You're good. All right. And then you're coming into this screen. You basically just want to have the least amount of enemies spawn. I usually just do this. Jump far there, and you see that was a perfect screen. And the final wasp didn't spawn, which means less lag, and you save time if that happens. That's a perfect screen right there, so that's good. Okay, and then we're gonna pop into this screen again. Just like I said, you're gonna want to dash jump right and then hold B, and that way you don't land on these platforms, and you're able to chain dash jumps here. Okay, and now we're gonna get to this screen here. So if you made it this far, congratulations to you. Because you've made it past, you know, the hardest section of the run, which is the Ecostasia boss. All the other bosses coming up in this world are really easy. We're going to cover that real quick. So hop into this level right here. You're going to want to actually mash B. You're going to get 13 text boxes, and you're going to want to just go ahead and do a jump. Like that, and grab that, and grab that, and then turn around and grab this, and then immediately press select, go to evolution, and then go down right to tail, and then down 1 to springtail, and then after that you're going to go to evolution and then jaws, and down 1 into the tusking jaws, and you can do it either way. It doesn't matter. You can go jaws 500 then tail for 500. It's up to you. I like to get the more difficult one out of the way first, which is the tail. So I like to go like this. In the menu, and then you're going to dash jump right, bite that coming in, and then hop right into here. And get to the screen here. That, I mean, it's really no big deal. I mean, mainly I like to be grabbing that meat from the right side, so then I'm further to the right where I need to be, and then I also get rid of some of the sprites on screen, and it reduces some of the lag there. But it's not a big deal. You can just wait for that meat to spawn, grab it, and then get those 2 upgrades. Whatever. Get to this point right here. You've got all of these blue slimes need to be you need to kill them all, and then their meat needs to be off screen for the king bee to spawn. And then he has a y-axis where he's going to spawn in. So you're going to pop into this screen here, and you want to dash to the right, and then bite him on the left side, about right there. And then you're going to want to hold right. You're not going to want to dash into the second one, or in the third one you probably want to hold right too, just to make sure you get there. So the first 3 eggs are ones that contain blue slime, and then after that it's every other egg here. So there's going to be one that's just food that you don't need to get, and there's this one, so 2, 3. And you get to this one, you're going to want to either do a normal jump or a dash jump. It's preference. The dash jump's going to look like this, and then a normal jump, whatever. I'm going to mix it up there. And then you're going to want to be on the right side of this y-axis right here, and that's going to trigger the king bee text box and then him to arrive. If you're anywhere to the left of this spot right here, he's not going to spawn. So real quick, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, dash jump or whatever, and then okay, I got that pattern. Do a little wiggle. And then I can just stand here and wait, and the text box will come up. You know it's a good screen when you're triggering this text box on the right side, like, and we're over here of the y-axis. If you're jumping into the y-axis and then it triggers, that means you probably lost some time. But that's because the meat disappeared, but you weren't where you need to be to trigger the king bee. It's not a big deal. That just means basically this. I'll show you what that's going to look like. 1, 2. Maybe you get wrecked or something here. Yeah, like that. That's a good example. Oh shit, dude. And then you grab the meat, and then when you dash jump, you're going to trigger the king bee to come, but you're going to notice that it's going to be right like where his trigger point is. And that's not going to come up until you hit that spot. So if all the meat's gone, that's going to come up. And you're going to get 7 text boxes, and then he's going to arrive. You always want to be like up against this right wall. So however, like even if you're late, just dash jump in and you'll land there. And then when he comes, you don't want to bite him immediately. You want to wait until his stinger comes on screen. It's kind of my cue, but you want to jump before that, so like right here, and then you're gonna get that first bite in, and then you get 3 bites to the left. So 1, 2, 3, and at this point you're gonna do a normal jump and then a wiggle, which the wiggle extends your hitbox, which is very important. You can actually get multiple hitboxes in, like one to the far left, one to the right, one to the far left, and you can just keep doing that for the full animation of your bite. And then you're going to want to drop him down and then bite lock him like this. So that's how that fight's going to go. Let's do it again. So 1, so that's what happens if you bite him too far, that first blue slime too far to the right, and then you're just gonna want to like slow down and look at what, basically scramble. You scrambled your eggs at that point, and then that's also what happens if that part goes wrong. That's actually happened a couple times to me, and that's really frustrating if that happens. Let's do just like a normal jump off of here. Then like you can just do a normal jump. Okay, and then yeah. That would be really, really bad. I don't even know how to bounce back from that one. But I just, yeah, and then so if that happens, just follow along with, just watch his movement, and if he jumps on you, fine. Yeah. I'm just really good at kind of like watching the patterns there. What you can also do is a jump into a bite, so like, if you grab the bottom meat and the second meat is close enough to that far right edge, you can press the B button and then slide over the Y button to immediately get into a bite, and then kind of like grab the meat as you're jumping up. That's another thing you can kind of do to quickly grab the meat there if you get that pattern. But anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Do a 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. If you kill him on the left side, you want to do a lateral straight jump up, and then press Y and grab whatever meat, and then come over here and get the double grab. And you don't need that fourth meat. And the evolution you're going to be doing is dorsal fin, so evolution down 1 and then down 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jumping dorsal fin. It's just going to look like that. And then if I'm in this location, oh, it's not. That's the wrong upgrade. But if I'm in this location, I'm going to dash jump to the left and then hold right. So let's do it a few more times. If you're not getting that quick kill, then your run sucks, and reset. So I'm usually not losing time here. That's getting something like that. One, two, three. Roll way. And then if you kill him in the middle, you're gonna want to like maybe do something like that. Just kind of adjust to like if he's in the middle, then you're gonna want to do like kind of like a wiggle jump and then grab the meat. You might. It really just depends on where the meat spawns. Just grab 3 of them. But if you kill him on the left side, it's pretty universal to do a lateral straight jump up and grab the first meat to the left, and then do the get in that bottom right corner, and you'll get a double grab. It's interesting. I got a rainbow meat here. And the only other backup I'm going to show you, I guess right here real quick, would be if he breaks out of here, you can also bite lock him here on this ledge. But anything else, your fight's not going to be good. It's going to be disgraceful if you're not getting that bite lock. But there's another bite lock on that second tier. If he kind of like breaks away from you the first time, you can hopefully get him down there. Or up on the second ledge, I guess. That's pretty much it. We're going to go ahead and conclude this section here. Okay, that's what happens if you accidentally jump and don't bite him. Of course. And if I see any of this going on, your run's disgraceful, and your run sucks. You're killing him to the far left, and you're losing a bunch of time. At that point, I would rage quit. Because now I gotta, like, basically, okay, do that, and then you'd have to jump all the way over here. Slow. But I guess that would be the ultimate, shitty backup you'd have to pull if he gets out of where you can't bite lock him. So you don't want him to be moving the left. That's why you want to like lock him in that bottom side, so that way he's not sliding over to the left, because you want to leave on the right side. So you don't want that to happen. Any like maneuver in the air where you just kind of bite him down, and you should be getting him here every time. And then there I'm going to do my lateral jump up, get the double grab, do my dash jump to the left, and then hold right. And here you're going to get 8 text boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And on the 8th one, you're going to dash right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump, or maybe 1, 2, 3. But just make sure you hit the loading zone with the first jump, because you don't want to land and lose all your momentum there. So you'll also hear on the ground, and this is kind of where it comes in, where you'll just. I'm listening for the audio cue of. And on that 4th one, I'm jumping. On this one, you're going to want to practice the screen a lot. You're going to get the same RNG from the sand eaters every time, but like they're going to come out in the same spots every single time it's set. But you're going to want to get 3 dash jumps in, and depending on if they're really good, you might want to actually slow down a little bit here, or if you might want to do like really quick ones if you have like if I'm dashing there, now I need to do like 2 really quick ones to come, and that, so that was too late. But you want to basically get a dash jump, get another dash jump, and then land and grab this green crystal. So those were too good. That happens sometimes. So sometimes you want to kind of like there, I just kind of let myself dash a little bit towards the end, and you can kind of see like where the sandworms are always in the same spot, so you can kind of judge where you need to jump on that 3rd one. And if you get a normal jump, you're kind of screwed there. But if you stay in route, it should be good. So ultimately, it's going to be a 1, 2, 3. And if you have to grab that green crystal on the ground, then it's whatever, just grab it. But make sure you get the green crystal there. You do want to be grabbing it on a jump down. So there, like I overshot it. If that happens, you're going to have to turn around and grab it. Let's say I overshoot it again. You just do that, or whatever. Make sure you get the green crystal. But optimally, you want to be landing on it while you're fighting. So a lot of times I'm actually going to get the early one, so, and that one I kind of got ripped off. So a lot of times I get that. I'm too good with my dash jumps, so that one. So it's 5 dash jumps altogether, so it should be a 1. Oh. Yeah, if that happens, it sucks. You're losing time. 2, lost count. 1, 2, 3. Okay, missed it. 1, 2, 3. That was way too early. See, like those were really good dash jumps where I needed to just let myself run a little bit there too. Same thing. 4 and 5. That's what you're. Let's mess around that screen and kind of get familiar with where you need to land to grab that green crystal. It's sometimes you need to let yourself run a bit more before you jump, which is a lot of times what I have to do. Because if I just immediately change dash jumps, I might actually end up landing on that's one of the sand. If you're really good, you'll land like on one of the left sand eaters. So you want to space those jumps out, but you don't want to space them out too much, but just enough to where you land on that green crystal and grab it on the bite down. And that's going to save you a second, at least half a second. It definitely over half a second by a little bit, but it might not be a full second, but save time. And you get the screen here. I'm pretty sure you get 4 text boxes, so 1, 2, 3, and here you're going to go for a double bounce or a triple bounce. And the double bounce is you just basically hold right, and hopefully he lines up, and you bounce off of him and him. The triple bounce is when you have to go back and hit that one, and then hit that one. That's a triple bounce. Double bounce is when you get the RNG that's really good, and you just basically hold right, and he lines right up, and you jump off of this guy for the second bounce. So I might be locked into a really bad RNG that, I'm just gonna have to deal with, like, this would be the triple RNG. But yeah, ultimately, if you get that, you can basically it's gonna look like that after you bounce off the first one and you get a double bounce. It's optimal, but a triple bounce is still good. You just don't want to land, if you can. But if you end up landing, it's not a big deal. Let's say, okay, I'm just gonna go out and try to get the. Okay, and then I land, and then I just do another. He was an. I should have got the double bounce there, but he's had his RNG was to move right. If he would have just stand still, I would have been able to bounce off both of them. So just do what you want on that screen. If you land, just dash jump again. I usually just end up most of the time getting the triple bounce, but the double bounce is optimal. Here, just dash jump, maybe grab that, but not a big deal if you don't. And then, so 3 dash jumps. And then you do the screen here. So, here we got the Queen Bee, pretty big problem for casual players. But for a speed run, you got 3 text boxes here, 1, 2. On the third text box, you're gonna dash to the right, and then you're gonna listen for and then jump. Okay, so and then like basically, or you can maybe just count to 4, like 1, 2, 3, 4. But I wouldn't do that because it's not very consistent. But just space yourself out and then jump. And then when you get to here, you're going to get 6 text boxes. So 1, 2, 3, 4. You get this first for defeating my husband text box. You're going to close it out with B, buffer into Y with a bite, and then you're gonna bite the. You're basically going to let go of everything. So you're going to close this out with B, press Y, let go of everything like this, and then you're going to land right here, and then as soon as like he hits the ground, I'm gonna turn left and press Y like that and then I'm going to time my Y button presses so that basically when he gets unstunned, I'm gonna bite lock him on the ground here, and then as soon as the screen stops scrolling, I'm gonna turn right. If I don't turn right there, what's gonna happen is he's gonna move. He's gonna basically start moving to the right, and I'm gonna be biting to the left, and he's just gonna get away. Okay. If he, for whatever reason, gets away, okay, and if you don't buffer into a Y immediately, that's gonna happen. Which is why you have to be not so much mashing, you know, here, just 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then. But if he gets away for whatever reason, like this, you can, you know, or if that starts to happen, just get him in down there, and then get back into the bite lock. However, you know. Like, you know, a lot of people, I guess, would probably have problems with turning around at the right time. So let's say this happens to you. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you get here, you're bite locking him, and then you're just like zoned out, and you're not looking for the screen to scroll. I'll show you what happens. You know, up, and then that's gonna happen. And now you're losing a lot of time, but you can recover with that or whatever. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn around. I don't really count hits here because sometimes he slides further than on, like, sometimes he's kind of like inaccurate with where I just look for the screen to stop scrolling, and it's usually 4 to the right, but sometimes it's 5, so I don't usually rely on counting. And then right here, What I did right there was I went to evolution, jaws, and then went. You're on. You're selected on this one. I go down to fierce jaws and get that, and then I push select again. I want to go down to record evolution and record over the fish that we have. It's important to go down to here and not up to. I mean, you can go up to here. The problem is, you have this review evolution here, and if you accidentally, press this, it's gonna bring this menu up, and then you're gonna need to like be careful not to mash here and press B, and then you're gonna have to go down to do not evolve. If you accidentally if you accidentally hit this right here, there's no. I guess you can get out, but if you accidentally get to this here and you accidentally get here, now your run's dead, because you've wasted your green crystal and reset, dude. So that's why I always just go down to in that menu to record evolution, because it eliminates the chance of you accidentally hitting review evolution and losing your run. So one last time. The screen stops scrolling about here. Right here. Okay. That yeah, that was further than I usually get. I had to do like 3 to the right. Hit Fierce Jaws, select, record evolution. You can hit A or mash A or just do that. Get that, record over the fish, and then dash right. You can tackle into the far right if you want, or just do nothing. Get this, or you just dash and then trigger this test spot, or basically not tackle and just dash right, or you can tackle into it. It saves a little bit of time to tackle, but. And then basically you're just mashing B. There's no quick door here. You're not able to get in a left input. And then we're gonna split right here when the door disappears. So I do that.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
And at this point, if you made it this far, congratulations to you. And all the 3 main categories, bird, mammal, and dino, are all universal up to this point in the run. All 3 categories do the same exact thing up to chapter 3, and then at this level right here is where the path diverges depending on what category you're running. So I mean, you can transfer this knowledge from all 3 to all 3 categories. But for the mammal run and for English mammal here, we're going to go ahead and enter the stage. And we're going to close out the subtitle, press the select button, and then review evolution here. So as soon as that, so we're going to go boom, and then mash B, and then immediately pop the crystal, and then dash jump, dash jump. You might not be able to get that 3rd one off. You might just be dashing into this text box. It's fine. Just if you're dashing, if you're mashing B, you'll just go into a dash jump after the text box. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Just dash jump through that screen and mash those text boxes. And then you're gonna get the screen right here. On this one, I don't really try to bounce off the enemies because their hitboxes suck. So I just dash jump and hold right, and then if I land, I land, and I start another one. If you try to bounce off, that's what happens for the most part. Their hitbox is fucking ass. So I don't go for the like here. I could go, oh okay, let me just go for, and their hitboxes suck. So like that. Now I'm just getting fucked. So I usually just dash jump and don't bother. I mean, I don't go out of my way to not try bouncing. Like if I'm holding right into a dash jump and I just so happen to like bounce off of one of them, then good, you're saving some time. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm just, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Your hitbox is shit. Yeah, so if I just have, that's gonna save you time, but I don't, like, go back and try to bounce off of them on the screen. I just, okay. Like, that's pretty much how the screen would go. I just dash jump right, hold right, dash jump right. Whatever happens, happens. If I need to dash jump to the left and then right, that's fine too. Whatever. Then we get to the screen here. We're going to get 4 text boxes, so you get this text box here, steady effort. Look at my excellent head butt. On this one, we want to be mashing right on the D-pad, like out of this, and try to get a dash jump. And out of that dash jump, you have 3 frames to grab this green crystal, and you need to grab that green crystal. So for whatever reason, if you get the dash jump and you don't get that, you come back and get it. You need this green crystal. So like if that happens and I have to come back or whatever, then do that. If you don't feel comfortable with the dash jump, you can just do a you can just hold right here and then press B and then do a normal jump and grab that crystal. That's fine, but optimally you want to get the dash jump and grab the crystal and then do a triple bounce here. And that's what that screen is going to look like. Practice that screen a good amount of times. Make sure you grab the green crystal, and yeah, hopefully you can pull that off. Dash jump here, and dash jump again. On that screen, ignore the dinosaur, and get to this screen here, and I recommend just dash jumping and not trying to bounce off of these guys. So just 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, 4 dash jumps there, and just avoid that. That's what I recommend doing. I'm not gonna show you the other method where you can basically get frame perfect dash jumps and come back and dash jump or bounce off of the first one and then get a double bounce off of the next one. There I like to do a triple bounce there. You can also just land and then dash jump right again a second time if you need to. Just don't stick around on that screen for too long, because when they start their screen, they like start to hit you and then lose a bunch of time. And then you get to the screen. The first dinosaur here has a pretty shit text hitbox where, like, if you land, like, let's see here. See if I can. It's really hard, like, because it's deceiving, but you'll basically get knocked for 2 damage if you get unlucky. So if you dash jump right here and you're getting that, right, okay, that's perfect. Okay, if you're getting that, then you're just getting screwed over. But for the most part, what you're going to be doing here is just dash jumping right, holding right, and then if you need, you might either do a triple bounce or a double bounce, depending on like how good things went. So if like he lines up to where you just don't need to move and you can just get a, or if you just get a really good bounce off of him, you might be able to get away with a double bounce here. Like that might be okay with the double bounce, or you can just go for the triple bounce. It doesn't really matter. But if you end up getting, you know, wrecked, so if you're getting, let's see, getting that, and a lot of times you'll try to get another dash, and he'll just start doing that kind of stuff. Then you're gonna lose some precious time with the amphibian crystal, which hopefully it doesn't happen, but it happens to me on some good runs. So it is what it is. Whatever's gonna happen there happens there. Then you get to here, you're gonna dash jump, and then your crystal's most likely gonna wear off in the middle of that first. This is typically where your evolution wears out, like right around here. You might be able to get a second dash jump in like that. If so, then congratulations to you. You had a really good section there. But for the most part, like in that first jump, you're probably, and as soon as the crystal wears off, you're actually going to want to pop the second crystal. Here, I was going to hit the loading screen, so it didn't matter, and now I'm gonna have to actually hit select immediately after this 5th text box. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then transform. And then here you're just going to chain bytes together, and you need to hit them 12 times. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Let's see. So let's show you like typically. Okay. Like let's show you, because that was actually like pretty rare that you're gonna get that far with the. That just means I was just going hard. Typically on this first jump here, which is probably gonna happen here. For the most part, what's going to happen is the green crystal is going to wear off in the middle of this jump, like right here. However, you would pop the crystal here, or in the middle of the air, or whatever, and then you would do your second dash jump here. That's generally what's going to happen. That's what it was pretty insane that I got that far actually with the green crystal. It's good if you do that. Yeah, so you get 5 text boxes here, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this guy's hitbox is like an extremely big rectangle when he's jumping, and sometimes you actually want to trigger him to do. So there's 2 different knockbacks. He's going to get a massive slide, or he's going to get like when you bite him, he's going to knock back like to the right, or when you bite him, he's going to fall straight down. And when he falls straight down, that means you bit him during his jump animation, and during his jump animation, his hitbox extends to this enormous rectangle. And I'll pause the screen when I bite him on a jump screen to kind of show you like how ridiculous it is. And then when you bite him, when he's not in a jump animation, you're pushing him back to the right. So right there, I didn't bite him in the jump animation, which is pretty, because he's always gonna try to spawn a small frog. It was just his first reaction to this fight, so you're always gonna get this slide on the first bite, and then from here, basically, I mean, you're always kind of like holding right and timing your Y button presses. So here, this is an example of when I bite him during his jump animation, and you can see right here that I'm like absolutely nowhere close to this frog, and I'm biting him like way away from him, but his hitbox is actually extended by his legs. So right now, like, he was trying to jump, so his hitbox extended enormously, and I'm able to bite him from here, like way back. And this is like really the only boss that has this huge of a hitbox, and you can use that in your favor. And basically, when he spawns his frog, like if you're really fast, you're able to run up and bite him before he spawns the frog. But if he spawns the frog, you're going to want to follow along with the frog and bite him accordingly so that the frog doesn't jump on you and hit you. Because if that happens, then you're going to lose your momentum and he's going to jump. And at no point in this fight do you want the frog to jump. So, you know, it's really important that you get a good fight here so that you can get the green crystal optimally on the T-Rex stage. So ultimately, just don't let him jump. If he jumps, you're gonna have to like jump towards him, and it's like if this happens, then you're gonna have to, you know, try to bite him on his way down like that, and then go from there. And you don't ever want to kill him on the left side, so all that is really bad. What you want to be doing is, so right there, I was quick enough to where he didn't spawn the frog, And now I can play around with him and do whatever maneuver of attacks I want to do. And you don't want to kill him too far to the right, because there's a chance that the far right meat that he spawns is going to go off screen, and it's not going to be able to. You're not going to be able to pick that up, because you need to grab all 2,000 meat. And when he dies, I like to do a little wiggle there and get 3 meats in the air, and then try to get a double grab here, which I missed. And then I pick up all the meats, and then I dash jump off here. Ooh. So, just show that one again. Because if let's say I'm not fast enough and he spawns the frog like that. So now I need to keep an eye on, both him and the small frog. So if I see the frog coming up, I want to force him to slide right to avoid getting hit. It's really hard for me to kind of pause buffer this too. So if the frog's out, now I need to get a couple of slides in like that maybe to. But at the same time, you don't want to slide him too far to the right, where this meat right here, this meat is going off screen. You want to kill him like right around here. He's perfect. So if you're really fast, you get this. And at this point, there's no threat of the small frog, and it's a lot, I guess, easier to do whatever you want there. But yeah, and so when you grab the meat, okay, that's a double grab on the ground. You want to kind of go for there's a couple spots where you can get a double grab on the ground. So here the frog spawns, and the frog's going to disappear as soon as you kill the mother frog, and the prime frog. So yeah, just kind of mess around with this. It's no big deal if he spawns that one frog. You're always just dashing into him and then immediately biting, and then he's only ever going to get that one frog off to begin with, and you should always be getting this quick kill on him. It's a pretty easy fight. But if for whatever reason, like let's say, okay, he jumps away, just do that and try to, and then like just get back with it. But hopefully that doesn't happen. Is all I have to say. It's going to be disgraceful if he jumps. At any point in this fight, if he jumps, it's a bad fight. The run sucks. Yeah, so there the frog was getting close, but I know what I can get away with, and but if the frog jumps on you, I guess like the little frog jumps on you, that's probably maybe the biggest threat you might have trying to get the quick kill. He's probably going to jump away, and then at that point just deal with it accordingly. But if you practice that a good amount, you'll know what you can and can't get away with, and you'll be able to get away clean with that fight. So here you got all 2,000 meat from there, and you still maintain the amphibian form, and you should have that all the way up into the T-Rex stage if things went correctly. Four text boxes there. Pop a dash jump here. Sometimes you might have to do a dash jump to the left, and I actually like to hold B there and not land on the top of there, because trying to get a dash jump on top of this shit is not good. So I usually just hold B on after the second dash jump. So if I land here, like there's a chance that maybe I land like right here, and to do a dash jump right there, you're gonna get that. So. I just hold B after that second dash jump there to land on the ground and make sure I kind of... And, like, I mean, if the enemy's really close to me from the right, I just dash jump to the left and hold right and deal with that. And then you got this screen here. You get 1, 2, 3 text spot. You get this let's go or whatever. And then after this one, you're going to want to dash jump right. If you can't get it off quick enough, you're going to get this right here, and then that shit's going to happen. So you basically just want to get off a really quick dash jump, bounce off of him, dash jump again. Hopefully bounce off of him and him, but the RNG kind of just does what it does here. If you're really lucky, you get the double bounce there. Sometimes that'll happen, but it never hurts to just kind of go for this. And sometimes you can also spawn that one, like I did there. And there I would definitely do a dash jump to the left to avoid any further problems there. Yeah, so sometimes, like, if this guy spawns, that means the one on the top didn't spawn. And that's... like right here, okay, you see I spawn, if the one on the top spawns, then this one's not going to spawn. There can only be so many on the screen at once, and you're either going to get the one that spawns on top, or so there I got the one on top. And sometimes you can actually wiggle the screen to kind of manip which ones are going to, show up. And sometimes, like in this situation, you might want that bottom one so you can bounce off of them. But ultimately, you just want to get a dash jump immediately here and avoid getting, having this happen. So let's go for it. If you end up getting a normal jump like that, just hold B and then do a dash jump left like that. What you don't want to do is do a normal jump and then land like here and then bonk that and then have all that crap happen. So like, let's say I do a normal jump and oh shit, I guess you could do a dash jump there. The problem with that is if you land, if you do a jump from here and you land on the ground, you're gonna get stunned. You don't want that. So that's why I kind of try to stay afloat here and stay on the ground for this part. See how that goes, and here I would do a dash jump left in that situation. But it just play like whatever the RNG you get and whatever, because the T-Rex is gonna go left, right, and all this shit, and then whichever one spawn, just kind of deal with it accordingly. And you can manipulate the spawns if you really go into it, but it's not a big deal there. Just get through that screen. Just dash jump right and get through that screen, and try to not get wrecked there. And then we're gonna pop into the T-Rex stage, the infamous T-Rex stage. You're gonna get 7 text boxes, or you're gonna count 7 text boxes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then you're gonna press down and then press B. Go slow if you have to, because if you push yes on that, you get a alternate ending, and you're gonna lose like a minute and a half to joining the T-Rex's. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not gonna show it. Just don't do it. Or I guess I could. So let me. So if you're mashing, you're gonna get this, okay? And then it cycles into this. Okay, and then you get this. So now it just gives you like an infinite cycle of the same options, and then if you press down on this one, you get this. So you never want this to happen, unless you're doing all endings speedrun, which rolls pretty deep. So count 7 text boxes, press down B, and you're gonna get this text box here. Ha ha ha, let's pay your debt. On this one, there's basically a few things that are gonna happen here. If you've gotten into this screen and you don't have amphibian, that's gonna change things. You're gonna want to have the 1500 bird jaw, like the very bottom jaw upgrade with the dino, and you're probably just going to go ahead and kill this T-Rex, because there's not much else you can do. But that means your run sucks. If you don't have an amphibian here, your run's shit. So hopefully that doesn't happen to you, but if it does, the requirements for this level is to defeat 10 T-Rexes, and you need to grab a green crystal on this level. And what I like to do is, with the amphibian, and you should just have enough time here, is do a jump straight up and then press left a little bit and get around here, and then do a dash jump right, And then right around here, press the Y button, and you should be able to grab this crystal. And look like that. So I like to do this. Okay. Okay. See it a few more times. You might need a wiggle or whatever. I like to do this. If you don't feel comfortable with that, you can do this, which is just a hold right. You can actually take one bite from a T-Rex, so it shouldn't be too big of a problem unless you are in range. I mean, what you could also do is just wait it out if you're really just not feeling it, and wait for the dino to come in. You can just start grinding this one, get some good hits off, and then when you get to here, pop on the Finocchus jaws, or Finoco's jaws. And it's all the way at the bottom, so you basically just spam down. So you get, I'm pretty sure it's 8 down. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 down. So, or you can. And then continue to finish this guy off. And then you can finish this guy off. Basically, if he's not spawned, you just need to get right here. You need to get that second ledge on the right to go off screen, and then come back right, and you'll spawn this guy. And then go evolution, down left body, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, transform to 2 legs and get this upgrade. And then you're gonna need to do some crazy shit to get there. But ultimately, just please get this. If you can't get it, another thing you can do is just opt for getting dorsal fin for 200 and tail for 100 here. And then grab that. Just make sure you get it. And you want to keep account of your T-Rex kills. So like right now, I think I have 3 or so. You want to land on an even number and then head over to the double T-Rexes. But ultimately, I don't really care to show you too much more of that shit, but because I don't want you to learn the slow route. And that's like the backup if you run out of the amphibian and you want to keep going. But you should have the amphibian here, and you should be getting this right here, and then. See. And you want to get this. So now I have the green crystal. Grab that upgrade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, killed my first T-Rex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Killed my second T-Rex. Go down left body, 1, 2, 3, 5. Just transform to it, so it's going to look like this. No, go ahead and save state from here. You're going to have this this build right here. Now I'm going to dash right, and this T-Rex is going to spawn. You're going to get about 5 bites in, and then the second T-Rex is going to come into play. This is called the double T-Rex strat. And you're going to want to try to line them up like that. And then once you get to the far right, you can actually just mash Y at that point. And once you killed your first set of T-Rex, so now I have 4 T-Rex kills. You killed your first set. We're going to go evolution and go back of the head. So evolution left twice, back of the head. This is going to give you a substantial amount of speed, which is important here. And then you're going to want to come over here, and then right when you get here, do a dash attack. You want to basically spawn this T-Rex right here, and to do that, it's this right here, like this area right here. You just need to go to the left of that spot right there. So once again, probably show you some different RNGs, because this strat is very difficult because of that, and you want to line them up, and you're going to have to do some risky bites, and you're one hit or one shot here at this point. So yeah, so boom, immediately when you grab that second meat, grab this here and do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually screwed that up, but because I actually had an RNG where I could have dipped them both. And I actually, it's debatable whether you want to do a couple of other upgrades here, because if you get a rainbow meat, that changes what you're gonna want to do here. So for me, I'm kind of just keeping an eye out for the rainbow meat. But if you don't care to change, like even if you get the rainbow meat, you don't want to go for the different strat. It would actually be better for you to do an upgrade after the second set of doubles. So right now I have 4 T-Rex kills. I get the Pterodon's crest. I spawn the 2 T-Rexes again. You know, I get my second double. And after that, you would do dorsal fin for 2 hunts. So go down and match B, and then go down right and match B again and get the snake's tail. And you'll have this build right here. You'll get this going. And then from there, you've capped out on the movement speed you're going to get, and you're saving time because of that, and you're also just going to get this evolution anyway. But if you get a rainbow meat, you might be able to afford the 1000 dorsal fin, which I'm not really going into detail with that in this tutorial, but after you've killed the 10th and final T-Rex, the screen will start shaking. You're going to do one more evolution, go down left body, and then down 3 to transform on 2 legs again. And you have this build right here. You're going to see this here, and then you're going to go select, record evolution, and record over your amphibian here, so like that. And now you have the dino that you just got recorded. So that's typically what's going to happen. There's a chance that you might get a rainbow meat. If you get a rainbow meat early on, you might want to just go ahead and pop the 1000 dorsal fin during that. Like if you get a rainbow meat somewhere over here, before you want to go ahead and get the Pterodon's crest with the like back over here when you didn't have the body upgrade. If I just so happen to off one of these 2 T-Rexes get a rainbow meat, I'm wanting to go ahead and get the body as soon as I can, and then get the Pterodon's crest early over here. And then when I come over here, I'm going to get the snake's tail, and I'm going to also get the dorsal fin for 1000 because I'll have extra meat. But chances are, I don't like it's whatever's going to happen is going to happen. If you get the rainbow meat, it's going to change things on chapter 4. Which I'm not going to have an explanation for in the tutorial, so I don't recommend going for that quite yet, but it's going to change how the mammoth fight is the setup's going to go for that. You're basically just going to immediately dash into the mammoth dash, jump, bite, and instead of doing a setup that I'm going to show you here coming up when we get to chapter 4. But I'm going to go ahead and show it off in real time real quick. So after you've killed the, you grab the green crystal and you've killed the 2 T-Rexes, you've popped on the transform to 2 legs body upgrade, you're dashing right, and into here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Try to sync these guys up after the 5th one. Okay, and then Pterodon's crest. Okay, and then come over here, tackle right there to spawn him. That was perfect. That was beautiful RNG. It's amazing. It's awesome. And then get here. So after, ooh, there's the rainbow meat, of course. If you got that on this set, so here's an example. Then instead of, so you would still get the tail for 100, and then you would get the dorsal fin 1000 here, and then now you have even more speed. Which that actually kind of throws off how that works, and you got to be careful. So you're gonna like it's gonna change. You're gonna get more speed, and it's gonna be better, but it's gonna be quite a bit more difficult to deal with. That's why I don't recommend really bothering with it right now. But that's what you would do if you got that rainbow meat. Just an example. I'm actually pretty happy that showed up, coincidentally. Okay, and that's what happens is you bite early, and then this guy can actually go off the screen like that, and a lot of times he won't come back. So you don't want him to go off of the screen like that. And you want to. That's why it's really important that you juggle both of these accordingly. Yeah, like you're a one-shot at any point in this fight, so the run can die immediately. And there, I mean, you're gonna get RNG like that. That's very difficult to deal with, and you're just gonna have to basically wing it at some. Like there, you're gonna get the one where he fucking just goes fucking right, and he's an asshole. That's the one that usually kills runs. First of all, it's just gonna be slow regardless. I'm getting the shit. Yeah, and then there, like if he so happens to come back, just eat him. But if he goes off screen, now you're off the count, and basically from there, if you need to get one extra T-Rex, just go ahead and grind this one for whatever reason. But do that at the end. Like get your 9 T-Rexes. If you're on an odd count, I killed this guy at the end. But hopefully that doesn't happen, because that's going to be slow, and you're going to lose like 10 to 15 seconds. Yeah. So you're going to get whatever RNGs you're going to get, and you're going to have to deal with that accordingly. This fight gets gritty with the titties. And this is definitely the where runs die. So you get the Pterodon's crest, boom. After your first set of doubles, and then you go in for your second set of doubles. And then optimally, you just 200, 100. So now I got 2 more sets of doubles to finish off, and now I've got increased speed. That was bad on my part. I actually got good RNG and screwed it up. Because if you bite too soon, you're not going to get both of them. But if you bite too late, they're actually going to kill you. So it's it's one of those things where it's just like you got to have the perfect timing. And then when the nightfall comes, it's actually going to in the day to night transition is going to create a bit of lag, so you're going to have to adjust with that. But ultimately, okay, you killed them all. Oh, and hopefully that doesn't happen too. I can't believe I still got the meat. If it does, and let's say you don't have enough time to record your and make the evolution, you can just do that on the because you're actually going to maintain the dino here, so it's unlike the last two chapters where immediately you turn into the next thing. Here it's an optional thing whether you're going to go from dino to mammal. So if that happens, you know, don't sweat it. I would just probably next the split because it's going to be inaccurate. Because you're going to, some of that time save is going to, you're going to basically save time on this split that's inaccurate because you didn't do the evolution and you didn't record your evolution, and then you're going to lose it on the next split. So I would I'm actually really happy with how like a lot of these scenarios are coming about in this tutorial, because it's giving you a pretty good range of possibilities here. And you get that cutscene, you come here. I'm gonna go back and load that state again to do it properly again, but I just want to show you, okay, oh shit, you know, if you don't get the proper evolution here before the end of the chapter, it's totally fine. You didn't lose any time. You didn't. Your run's still good. You just need to enter this stage, and immediately entering the stage, close out what you. So go in here and do that, and then make sure you record the evolution, and then just continue from there. So back to here, I got the two sets double after I did the evolutions I showed you. We're just gonna yeah, I mean, you're gonna get just all kinds of different patterns. This is a very good spot to practice a lot, because this is definitely the second hardest part of the run behind the amphibian shenanigans. Okay. So, typically, this is what happens, right? And then I record there, doing that. And this would be, I don't really always do it there, and then if that happened, I would split here. If not, I would just next the split, no big deal. That's typically what's going to happen. And if you made it this far, and you're following along with this tutorial, and you've properly done all the strats that I've shown, then I definitely, all of my respect goes to you. Congratulations! Because you've made it past the hardest parts of the run. There's another really hard strat coming up, unfortunately, but definitely those are the top two. The amphibian quick kill on the first mini boss, and then the T-Rexes that can one-shot you, and you need to optimally do 4 sets of double T-Rexes there and pick up the green crystal. So congratulations to you if you've made it this far and you're following along. So you get that cutscene with the dinosaurs going extinct. Rip into the Ice Age, Chapter 4. And then you're gonna come into this stage. So, you know, depending on if you weren't able, like I said, if you weren't able to get the record the evolution, you can just do that here. Do that immediately, because you definitely want to have the maximum speed, and so the capabilities here, you're gonna have the 16 speed and jumping. But if you happen to get the 1000 dorsal fin, I think you got like 17 agility and 11 jumping. So you're just gonna be a little bit faster on some of these stages, but you're also gonna be playing a lot riskier, and you know, I'm not gonna cover that in this tutorial. Okay. So just 3 jumps. There, like basically try to get dash jumps if you can, but you saw there I didn't even get dash jumps at the last 2, and I'm still able to hit the loading zone. The thing is, with dash jumping on ice, it's very difficult. Like you're gonna be like not able to get into, like a lot of times you're just gonna do normal jumps because even though you like properly double tapped, like because you're on ice, you're slipping and you're not getting into the dash. You'll know when you're gonna get into a dash jump when he gives like the like angry face or the, you know, messed up face or whatever, but you're not really looking for that. You're kind of just going for it and getting what you're getting. So this is kind of, you know, when the physics of the game kind of, you know, fuck you in the ass a little bit, because dash jumping on ice is not that easy. When we get to this screen, we're gonna tackle twice to the right and then do a normal jump to the right. Let's see if I can do it properly. So we're gonna close out the subtitle and then do that. That was actually pretty good. So it's basically just gonna be, you're gonna chain two tackles together and then do a normal jump to the right, and that makes it so you can just so happen to jump underneath this this right here without getting caught on the top. Alternatively, let's see. Alternatively, you can just dash jump right. The thing is, you're gonna get caught on the top wall here, so it's gonna look like that. That's fine too, and it's a lot easier. It's a bit easier because it's still hard to get a dash jump on. Like you might end up just getting a normal jump, and then you basically land here, and then you kind of gotta like walk into the loading zone, which is slow. So, and then another thing is when you're doing the dash attack strat, if you do like a third one, it's not really that good, because like where it places you, like I guess when you do the first 2 dashes, the third one might just trigger you to kind of like walk into the loading zone. So I usually just jump. I just do 2. You could do 3 dashes. It looks like the spacing is good. Let me just try that real quick. But I usually just do 2 dash attacks right, or 2 tackles right. So yeah, triple. Yeah, because you don't. It doesn't look like you hit the loading zone, and you kind of gotta like walk in a little bit. If you jump into the loading zone, it's gonna trigger a bit sooner. I'm pretty sure I'm right about that. Looks legit. So what you want to do is 2 tackles right, and then jump in. It's hard. It's hard to get those tackles. It's not as easy as it looks, because on the ice it's really hard to get the dash attacks. And then you get to this screen. You're gonna dash jump right, and you're gonna want to land on either. So you don't want to land here. You either want to land on this platform or this platform. So the second up or the third up. If you land on the 4th up, you're likely just gonna not gonna be able to get a dash in. Like here, I got the dash in, but I didn't get the dash jump in. What you want to do? So dash jump in, land like here, and then dash. Ooh. Okay, scratch all that. You want to land on this 3rd platform. You can't land on the 1st platform, and you can't land on the 2nd platform. You need to land on the 3rd platform or the 4th. You do need to land on either the 3rd or the 4th. My bad. Hopefully it's not throwing people off. You need to land on either this one or this one. If you land on the top one, you're gonna immediately trigger the. That's what it is. Okay. So there's no, like, if you dash jump in, there's no way you're gonna land on. Well, okay then. Let me actually look at this here. Okay, so you don't want to do that. So you don't want to just like when you dash jump in straight right, you're gonna hit that. So you're gonna want to do a wait. So we're gonna dash jump in, do a bit of a wiggle, but one where you're gonna land on the third platform here. So land right there. That's what you want to do. So technically, you can get away with that one, but you get like no room to run. You might let me. Yeah, okay. It's like you get a very small window, right? Because what you want to do is you want to select yes here because this is a mammal run, so you're gonna get the mammal, and then you're gonna hold left and hold B out of a dash jump, and you're gonna get this. Okay, and that saves a good amount of time. This is why I'm trying to like explain this part, because otherwise you have the base stats of the mammal, and it's really slow to run out. But you want to maintain this dash jump out as the dino. So that gives you a way more. It's a lot easier to pull off on the third row, but you have enough time to pull it off on the fourth row up. And then here you're gonna hold left and hold B, and you'll get that. Okay, and you'll hit the loading zone. What can go wrong is, okay, you do this and you land on the second platform, and here you're actually never going to trigger the text box here. Even if I jump, I'm still. You need to be standing on one of those. So, you can think, oh, okay, I'll just jump into it. Well, nope, you're going to get that. Okay. That's why you need to be on the third or the fourth platform up. So if I'm on this one, or if I'm land on the ground, so that's what can go wrong if you land here and then oh shit, you trigger this. That's not bad. It's not terrible or anything. It's just you're not going to be able to get the dash jump out to the left. So you're going to need to, at that point, like dash jump off is the mammal, and then run left, and chain dash jumps if you want. But you basically would do the slow run out, so you don't want that. You want to land here, and you want to get a dash jump off. So you want to dash jump in, so either the third or the fourth platform works. And then you're going to mash B. You're going to trigger getting the mammal, and then you're going to be holding left and holding B. And you're going to dash jump out as it's going to save a good amount of time. Okay, you want to do that. And then you want to mash R out of here. Okay, yeah, pretty sure I covered that pretty well. So now, if you want to come up here, enter this stage here. I'm going to go jump into the loading zone here like that, and then we're going to dash jump left out of here, and do not go in there and don't wander out, don't space out and just keep wandering around there, and then mash R out of there. Nothing needs to be done in there. There's nothing but rats in there that you're supposed to, I guess, grind if you want E.V.O points, but no grinding is required for the speedrun on enemies. So then you'll have completed that level. Go right, hop into this level. From this one, stay the mammal for a minute. You're going to want to, right around here, do a jump, and depending on his RNG, you could also, I guess, do it later. Let's see. The problem is, like, if I do it here, and then he does that, so he's going to give you different RNGs. Typically, I just like to go into here. I like to jump at the far left of this ledge, but you play around with the screen if you want. It's not a big deal. You just want to bounce off of this rat. And bounce off of that one. Make a save state. there. Yeah, that works pretty well. I like that. Then you get to this screen, and then once you get to this screen, press select, press up, and mash B. That's going to give you that dino that you recorded. If you don't have the dino, then your run's dead. If you didn't record it at this point. You can still use the amphibian, and technically still kill the mammoth and all that, but you don't want to do that, because then you're gonna have to do a lot of back. It's just your run's dead. Okay, so come into this screen and do that. Now you're gonna want to dash jump right and so you can press Y to basically take your hitbox of your, because otherwise you're gonna hit him. So yeah, I don't know. See there, I was able to jump at the far left of it. So you're gonna get different RNGs. I don't know. Just hopefully you jump off of them, but it's not a big deal if you don't. So dash jump right and press Y for this first part. And you're either gonna like, you could even get that. That's really good if you could. That's like really good. That's perfect. Where you bite him and jump off of him. But you're gonna get different art. You're gonna get different stuff every time. So yeah, and you definitely want to dash, and you want to utilize this crystal as much as possible. So like anything like that, okay, you're losing a bunch of time. Your run sucks. So dash jump in. And dash jump in. That's really good. That's really good if you do that. I want to see if I get RNG with. That you don't like jump off of that guy or something. I think I'm like locked into this RNG, which that's fucking great if you get that. And then you can also maneuver and make sure you just don't hit these guys. Like when you press Y, like don't do it like right away. Where well, I guess that. Just don't end up having that happen, and then don't. Like if I land, for example, like here, don't dash into him, and then hold B if you're like, you don't want to land on these, so like hold B here, make sure you're not like landing there, and make sure you're not hitting those guys. It's like this whole section can use a lot of practice. Like I would definitely spend a lot of time practicing here. So there I got lucky and got good energy, and then there maneuver so you're not getting hit by that guy. And then you get to the screen, you can get 2 text boxes, and it says that, and then dash jump right, hold A and Y, and hopefully you get a bounce off of them. If not, just dash jump 3 times or whatever. Get to the screen. Dash jump off of this guy, land somewhere here, do a dash jump and grab that green crystal. If that happens, that's great. Let's say it doesn't happen or something, and you get just dash and like press the Y button accordingly to duck and get underneath the hitboxes of these guys if you need to. And hopefully you bounce off those guys. If not, just dash jump 3 times. Right, get to the screen, dash jump off of this guy. Like make sure you bounce off of that. And then you can land on the second to last platform, or the third platform, or this platform, and still get the green crystal. All of those work. All those combinations work. So let's say I get to the second to the top one or something. Oh yeah, you need to be. Let's say you land here, for example. You can dash jump and. Let's see. Let me check. Proof call myself here. You might not be able to hit this one. You can as a let me. Yeah, like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, oh, they all work. It's a little bit janky. It's a little bit tighter with that top one, and that the second from the top and the second from the bottom are kind of like a bit jankier. So ultimately, most of the time, you're like landing right on the middle, you know, and that's giving you like the best shot to grab that green. You need to grab that green crystal, and you want to be dash jumping all the time. Okay, just chaining dash jumps together. So bounce off of this guy, land where you land, and yeah, if that happens, I mean, you just go back and get the green crystal. Try a second time, but hopefully it doesn't happen. Okay, because if that does happen, you're losing precious time with the dino that's saving you time on stages. Because otherwise you go back to a 4 agility base mammal, which is, you know, everyone sucks at that point. But hopefully that all happens. And then hopefully you get a dash jump immediately off of here, and then hopefully you get another one before he pecks your ass. It looks like unfortunately going to you might want to do a tackle here like that. Yeah, hopefully you bounce off of him too. If you land, just, you know, dash jump again, but hopefully you grab the green crystal and then bounce off of. Yeah, I mean, this is why usually I like to redo the whole levels, because that RNG is locked in, but this is always different. Yeah, wiggle or whatever and get that. That was actually not the best, not the cleanest. And then the dash jump here. Oh, we're gonna get you. If you get a normal jump, just chain it with two more dash jumps. That's fine. Because that's actually a pretty tricky screen to get all the dash jumps off. So you're probably gonna mess one up. It's fine for that screen actually. Okay, that's perfect. And then let's do a state here, because this is where it gets. And then that's so another thing you can do is do that, and then do that. That's pretty good. Or you can do 2 dash jumps, but you wanna have in the middle, like either the first or the second. Probably the first jump is you're probably gonna jump off of the bird. It's really slow to do a normal jump up. So you want to do a dash jump, and then the second one you either want to do a normal jump or a tackle on the ice, and then you want to finish up on the third one with a dash jump. If you do 2 dash jumps on that screen, problem is you're not going to hit the loading zone. You're going to kind of crawl in, which is what happened there. So it's going to look like that, and then you're going to not hit the loading zone immediately and kind of crawl in. So what I'm really liking here is the dash jump, tackle, and then another dash. I'm liking it. I'm feeling that. I'm having it. But you can also, you know, just opt for that and then that. And if that happens, that's not a big deal or anything. So you can do a dash jump, jump and a, or I mean, you can just do the 2 dash jumps if that's what you want to do. It's still fine. That's a little problem here with this guy. Yeah, and you just do that if that's what you want. But I'm really liking. See, that's the problem. If you can't get the tackle in, it's a limited time offer. You know, this guy will stab you in the back. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. But it's not as easy as it looks, and that you just practice it. Do what you want there, but I like that. I'm happy. And then you get to the screen. You're gonna want to basically dash jump right here, and you should just be able to hold right, and you don't really need to hold anything else, but I usually think just hold B as well. But you should be getting a quadruple bounce here. Right here, so 1, 2, 3. Okay. You might need to wiggle that last one, or you might need to go a little bit sooner. Or maybe a little later. I don't know. That one was not gonna hit this one. Yeah, and if you go too soon, you're not gonna hit that second one. You can always do a wiggle there. That's okay, and that one I didn't wiggle and it worked. So it's like somewhere, like it's not at this this palm tree. If you do it at the palm tree, that could happen, and then this is gonna happen. I usually do it right there. But that fourth one sometimes is worth a wiggle. Just to make sure you get the bounce off of them. But sometimes you can just get it where you just hold right. But yeah, and that one I had to wiggle both of them. So that one, that was pretty perfect. So, I don't know. See what works, just mess around with it, but you might have to wiggle the fourth one, jump somewhere around, like a little bit before that pond, the green, the edible tree there, and hold right and B, and should get it. You might not get off screen right away, you might be able to, like, maybe dash off screen, or dash jump at the end or something, or just hold right, whatever. You just get through that screen, you pop into here. And then you're gonna get 1, 2 text boxes on the second text. It's gonna say "what-o," and then dash jump right, hold B, and then it'll look like that. The reason, if you don't hold B, that's gonna happen, and it's not the worst thing, I guess. But I just don't want to see like you land here for whatever reason. Or like basically get hit by this guy, like if you don't hold B and get whatever, because then you only have 1 HP left and it's not good. Especially taking damage here is crucial. Because the next part coming up, the mammoth, it's really hard for him not to hit you with a bubble, and you're just dead immediately. So if you take damage here, your run's probably dead. So. And then when you dash jump for the last time, press Y and you'll bite that guy. So dash jump, holding B. There's no way he's gonna hit me. Okay, that was a late Y press. But if you're holding B there, and you just press Y on that last dash jump. Then you're getting the full speed and all the dash jumps there. That's what you want to do there. But if you take damage there, I mean, the run's not technically dead yet, but it's pretty much going to die unless you get a perfect mammoth fight, which pray to the fucking Jesus for that, because. But when you eat the meat, you'll actually get a health refill. So as long as you don't get hit by that first mammoth, you might actually be okay. So, I don't know. It's not as bad as I thought it was, because you'll get a health refill when you kill the first one, and you shouldn't be messing up the first one. But there's a chance that he hits you with a bubble and you're dead if you got hit by a T-Rex. And actually, you know what? Never mind, because you're gonna run out of that evolution right there. It's actually really good to get the bounce. That would be really good. Make it all the way to here, and then get a dash jump off there. That's fucking amazing. That's all that's really going on that screen, and then you dash jump into the loading zone with the rat. If the dino wears off, like on this screen or whatever, just don't pop the crystal. Just keep running with the rat and bouncing off enemies and running right, and then get to this screen with the man. And hopefully you get as far as I did. That's really good with the T-Rex or the dino. But when you get to this this screen right here, this is very important that you pretty much follow along with everything that's going on here. So you're gonna close out the subtitle. You're gonna start up a double tap to the right. You're gonna basically initiate a dash right, and then you're gonna pop the crystal. So you're gonna hit up on the D-pad and then mash B, and then you're gonna continue mashing B, and it's gonna give you a dash jump here because you've already started the dashing initiation here. So it's gonna give you like a free dash jump as well. It's gonna set you up perfectly to hit 8 text boxes here, and then press Y, and then you're actually gonna want to sort of like mash right and try to get inside of him and get going. So you'll get this text box here, Pahum or whatever, and then you're gonna want to buffer a Y button pressed. And you're gonna want to hit him. He takes 10 hits, and then when you grab the meat, you're going to want to just do a normal jump left. Normal jump left and hold B, or press. It doesn't really matter if you hold B, but you're gonna want to not jump on top. Like, be very careful not to jump on top of the second mammoth here, and then try not to have him hit you with a bubble. If he only hits you with one, you're still okay, but if you get hit by too many bubbles, you're going to have to do a backup strat at the end where you back kick the female mammoth at the end, which is really bad, really slow. Your run sucks at that point, so you're going to do something like that, and then hopefully he doesn't pop that bubble off like that, but it's not okay. And if he does that, your run sucks. Shit. And if you immediately do this, so what happens if you don't do the immediate dash here? First of all, you're gonna have to like do this and then move a little bit to possibly redeem it, because if you do an immediate dash jump, you're gonna come up short. You're gonna come up empty. Or that's gonna happen. Like, a lot of bad things can happen. So start up that dash, pop the crystal, mash B to get in this. And that's probably a really fucking you want to buffer the Y out of the 8 text boxes here. So that's probably dead run. Yep. So initiate the dash, immediately select buffer into the pop the crystal, dash jump, 8 text boxes. You'll see the Pahum. It's really good that I actually did it for the first time, but and then kind of mash B to get yourself into the position. And hopefully that's what happens. Initiating the next one. It's 10 bytes, so you can actually count it if you want, or you can just wait until you see them start flashing. And if you're getting that, you're rolling deep, dude, and your run's fucking solid. It's rolling. And then the female lady's gonna come up. She's not gonna initially pop a bubble at you, so you're actually should be easier to get her, because those other ones they're trying to fucking kill you. But this one is passive at first, but you actually want to kill the mammoth gal here and get the meat, because it's going to perfectly give you enough E.V.O points, unless for some odd reason you got rainbow meat. If you got rainbow meat off one of these mammoths, you are fucking saving so much time right now, and you don't need to kill the mammoth gal. It'll give you 500 E.V.O points, a double, and you'll be able to actually skip this Mammoth Gal, and that'll save a shit ton of time if you somehow, like, it's like a 1 in like probably 256 chance, and it's like if you do the setup correctly, you're probably not going to be on the right frames to even get it, and it's just like, if somehow like you get hit by a bubble and somehow the fight just somehow happens to godly gift you a rainbow meat, you can skip this Mammoth Gal here, and that will save like 15 seconds or so, and your run is out of control, like insanely fast at this point. But for the most part, you're going to need to kill this Mammoth Gal, because you're going to need exactly 1,000 EVO points. So when you jump to the left this time, you're going to get some text boxes. I believe it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. It's 11 text boxes. So get this, please be careful in the text box. And then you're going to do the same thing, but this time you're kind of like buffered into a, and if that happens, then that happens. Not sure if still good or not. Yeah, so if this happens, which is because I fucked up, you're going to need to do this backup, and this is really slow and really bad, and your run sucks at this point. But this is the backup, and then you're going to go down left and then down 1 to horse body. So you're going to get to body, so down left, down on horse body, and you get this upgrade. You need this upgrade. If not, your run's dead. So yeah, so don't do that, because you need to issonate a dash here. It's really precise, really tight here. Might not even be good. Like you got to get that dash off and immediately pop the crystal, and then I might have lost my dash there. I think I pressed up. Yeah, that's brutal, dude. Dead run. Dead run. Dead run. Yeah, because when I was like buffering up, and then when you do that, you lose your dash, dude. This is extremely technical part of the run. Definitely in the top 3. So if there's a top 3 difficulty list, it goes the Icastasia boss fight in Chapter 2, the T-Rex double T-Rex strat in Chapter 3, and then there's this. This is the next hardest thing. And I mean, after this, it starts to mellow out. But so if that happens, your run sucks. And it's not fucking around, dude. This whole section is highly technical, and I mean, you saw the backup. You can back kick a bunch of times if you just so happen to be able to do that. But sometimes if you get popped by a bubble, dude, you're just fucked. And you die, and then when you die here and you don't have any upgrades, I guess the next best thing to do would be to pop on, like, equip the main, and then come into this fight and use the main to do like 5 damage, and then just keep jumping around as the. So I mean, there's no other way to explain it except for your run's dead, and then if you don't mash into a double tap there, you're not gonna get enough inside of his hitbox, and your run's dead. So a lot of ways your runs just die here. So let's do a good. I'm gonna have to like focus and do a good one. But I had it up to the Mammoth Gal, and then I choked Mammoth Gal. I choked there too. I'm having a tough time transitioning over to the fucking Mammoth Gal, dude. But you could do that bad. That was not that bad. I would, like, it was like a couple of. That was still a redeemable. That's like a run you could still roll with. It just. I'm having an issue. Those text boxes that the Mammoth Gal gives me just throws me the fuck off, dude. I'm gonna get this right and I'm gonna get it right and show you guys. That was actually, again, good up to the Mammoth Gal. Oh, one sucks. And most importantly, you have the input display to study. I lost count, I guess? I swear to God that was 10. Yeah, it's probably better just to mash and not count it here. It's not really going to cost you time to mash, and then you're still not going to miss the first frame of the meat grab. You want the meat grab also has to be perfect. Possibly redeemable, we'll find out. Ah! Fucking bitch. At least I got the first bite initially, and then I couldn't get the fucking dash on her. Yeah, I'm breaking up the sweat here. That one was really risky because I could have jumped off of it. Ah, fuck. No! Run sucks. It's not easy, man. The thing is, there's like no one else to blame but yourself when this goes wrong. Because it's actually 100% consistent of what's going to happen. Dude, come on. One time for your mind. Baby, if you give it to me, I give it to you. You know what I want. You know I got it. Baby, if you give it to me, I give it to you. You know what I need. I got what you need. Oh, that's not what I need. I'm gonna fucking do one really good. I've actually pretty much shown you. It's just fucking Mammoth Gal right at the end. Fucking cock block. Ah, dude, fuck. The ice is like makes this what it is. If there wasn't ice here, you wouldn't have to like double tap into any move, because without a double tap, like, you don't get any movement on the ice with it standing on 2 feet. I can actually just press right and then get the position I need, but here I actually need to double tap there, and each time I'm not close enough. As I have to say, this run sucks. Ah, you fucking cunt! She is consistently just denying my cock from entry. If you don't get the dog, run's dead. The run sucks. And I never set a full S, dude. Just if the best I can show you is the backup, then. I'm gonna do the. Fucking. Yep. I hate to have to do that, dude. I really do. And I still apparently. You still like. You still have to land like fucking. I mean that was it, but yeah, I think that's what you kind of want to do. You want to be like really up in her fucking grill, and even still, dude, like just on the frame, And it was on the frame. Last possible fucking frame. Okay. Let's just move on, because now I've already corrupted my. I can't try all the mammoths again. But ultimately, you kill all 4 mammoths. You do so with the dino. You see how fucking. I mean, that actually may be like the hardest strat. I mean, if you're not feeling like super comfortable with all of that, technically, I think you could run up with the. Like when was my last save? I could show you like one more possible. Yeah, I just want to. It's going to give you a little bit more of a window. I'll show you. Because that is actually like really brutal. It's definitely doable. Okay. Not a bad spot to recount. I actually like I got a really good dino the last time. I'll probably get a worse one this time around. Just to show it, because like the crystal can wear off a couple screens before it did. Yeah, and just different RNG. Cool. Yeah, I wanted to show because the RNG was locked last time where I was getting like really lucky. So that would be like if on typical you do a triple dash jump there. And that's pretty good RNG for that screen. That's it. Let's say that let's just keep going with that. Let's just say that's the best I can get right there. That's definitely gonna. Oh my gosh, you can get the dash off there. Yeah, this is gonna wear off like. Like 2 screens before the last one. Because I mean, at this point, you don't really want to reset a run so much as you just want to finish it. So let's say you didn't have the best section there. It's probably gonna wear off here. Just continue to maintain your bounces there as much as you can, and then you saw like I still had I was able to get another dash jump in with that saves it. That was really good. If not, you're just gonna be bouncing off the penguin like that, and probably saves like 6 to 8 seconds or something. You get that. It saves a good chunk. Save it there. So another thing you can do is you can just kind of like run up with this. And then after this 8th tech spot, like if you jumped in the right spot, which I'll have to double check that here in a minute, you're gonna review that here, and then mid jump here. Your ass spot. Ooh. Maybe way to. There is an answer. But I saved it. I was gonna. Save state. Shit. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, this is all like new stuff. My PB, like, if you go, well, if I haven't improved it by the time you're watching this video, which hopefully I improved it, but my current PB as the date of while I'm doing this does not have this build with the dyno. Probably check that out if you're. This is like all brand new stuff, and I definitely know it saves time, so just trying to implement it. So let's do the save state this time, and then if you jump on the right spot here, yeah, when you get this Bahoon, this 8th text box here, you're gonna pop the crystal here. Problem is it's still a fucking bitch. The trade-off is, I mean, if I can't get without the bubbles, you're not. There's no point. Yeah. So actually, like out of this, you can technically buffer a right out of this, and then wait. It seems to be because what I was trying to do before, and why it was messing me up so much, I was holding left, and then I was going way too far right. And you actually or left, and then you want to be like basically getting the first frame bite in that you possibly can under any circumstance here, and then so actually buffer a right, but you don't want to do that. That's like it's only major downside. So when you're, I guess, going for this strat, basically when you see him on the screen, that's when you want to make your jump, and don't jump until you see him on screen. Like when he's on the far right of your screen, you can see him. That's when you want to kind of jump for this one, right? And then you're gonna pop the crystal here. It should give you a little bonus time. Yeah, there you go. Okay, now we're back in business. So that's gonna make this substantially more. You're gonna have a window here now to get hit by a bubble or two. What a coincidence, as I say that. By 2 bubbles. The main thing is you really want to watch out for this one. But you'll see here I got a little more time in. Still didn't fucking get the quick kill, dude. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Yeah, when you see him on screen, then you can pop it. Let me see if you can do it like right here. No, I think you need to do it like literally like. Yeah, basically, you start to see like he's got his he's like taking a nap over there or whatever. Ooh, so okay, you got a little too close. So it's I mean, it's give or take, dude. Like. I don't particularly like this strat. That's the thing, because of that. If I go too early, see, this is way too early. I can guarantee you. That happens. See, so and you definitely need to have him on screen. Oh, that's right there. That's where you want to do it, but obviously you don't want to be buffering it. Oof. See, that's why you don't want to be too close as well, because you hit you with your bubble, and then his hitbox comes into play. So now I'm... Oh my gosh. I don't know. I just typically, I just don't like. I'd rather do this. You're saving a lot of movement speed right off the bat with that, with the mammal. But I mean, I just to give you another option, that'll give you a little bit more of a window if you could do it that way. But I reckon because this setup is always going to get you, like, you're not going to get hit by a bubble immediately this time. Whereas like with the other one, you have to jump at the perfect fucking time, and then if you get hit by the first 3 bubbles, you're already in a shitstorm. Whereas, like, I mean, you're basically at the same level as this. So if you don't get that jump off, but you do have more time ultimately if you do just jump right in there and get that. But you should be able to get this strat. That was perfect. That was really good. So I'll take that. I'll take that because that was about as fluent as it gets. And then I wasn't like on the exact frame I bite, and she died. I had a couple of extra frames there, and those you can. I think it does help if you count the bites, and it really and what I really noticed there that went well is that when I grabbed the meat, I immediately jumped to the left. And then another thing is like, you know, like you'll then the other man is gonna come like, and then you go left a little bit and then hold right, and that's gonna take some practice. And I mean, your run's gonna have to look basically like that for it to be solid, but it's gonna save time to have this faster evolution dinosaur, and it's worth doing. So, like right there, if you're able to do all that, it'd save 20 seconds on my current PB. But you know, and I say current because I'm most likely going to be improving my mammal run here within the year. So, yeah, that's going to take a lot of practice, and like I said, the top 3 things are going to be amphibian. Chapter 2, the Ecostasia transforming fish and maintaining that and getting that quick kill. And T-Rex, the quadruple set of double T-Rexes that you got to kill, and then obviously getting there with enough time to get the green crystal popped off with the amphibian jump, and then right here. But once you finally get here, you're pretty much that's definitely the meat. It's most of the bosses from here are they at least have like I mean at this point you're gonna be back kicking. Because right there you saw I had to do a bite lock with the dino. Now you're gonna be there's no more green crystals. There's no more popping green crystals. You're gonna be staying the mammal for the rest of the run, and you're gonna be using back kicks, which is like the most freest way to kill bosses. And I mean that's why it's like a beginner category, but this is the advanced strategies for the beginner category to crank up the fucking the Tingle Tuner fucking dial. So here you're just going to double tap, you're going to dash in, and then we're going to jump in between the projectile of this, I'm going to do a save state here. You're going to jump in between the projectile of this dinosaur fucking bird rider fuck and you know, and his projectile. So it's going to look like that. And if you get some bounces off of these guys, then it's great. And if they're all on screen like that, they're not going to spawn more. But when it just depends on how many enemies on screen. So finally they went off like these little you know, bird ones or whatever. We're off screen, and that means these guys are going to spawn. But if they do spawn, you're just going to jump in between their projectile like that. And then you can jump into the loading, whatever. So that's how that's going to go. So ignore fighting them or killing them, and then here you're going to jump up and bite him. If he does that, this one's going to spawn, hopefully, and if he does that, hopefully he went far enough right where this bottom one doesn't spawn. Let's see where my state's at. So hopefully you get this pattern here, where he's doing this, and then he's just gonna fall, and then you're gonna want to do that jump, that wiggle right there, so that way he's still you see he's in the top left, he's still following me. If that happens, this guy's not gonna spawn, because there'll be like another one will spawn if the other one's not on screen, or like he's not loaded in the game, I guess. So, you know, let's say you know, this guy is off screen or whatever. You're gonna see if I can even spawn. I don't even know how to spawn him like on purpose. I tried not to spawn this guy, so it's honestly good that it's hard for me to get him, because you don't want to have this guy down here. The main thing to take a note of here is that you have 0 E.V.O points, and that's going to stay until you kill Birdman. So at this point, any damage you take, you're just going to have to deal with it going into Birdman. If you're not feeling confident or something, you can back kick one of these guys a couple times and eat the meat. But at that point, your run sucks, and I don't want to. You know, I don't want to see that shit. Like, that's the only way you can really, I guess, get health. But you shouldn't be concerned with that. So, let's say you jump off of this guy and then you do that. That's going to cause this one to spawn. Let's say you jump off of that guy or something. Say he spawn, and then there's going to be one that comes down here. And he'll most likely always slash in. That's why you don't want to be jumping off of them, because most of the time then they try to immediately slash you, and then they go off screen, and then you load another one. You want to keep the same one following you. So you wanna jump bite this guy, and that should, no, didn't do it there, but if not, you'll be able to jump bite that guy and then do that. I mean, you'll either get that or you'll get the one where he follows you, and either way you just don't get the third. Just don't get the third one to spawn. I can't even get him to spawn, but just don't. If he does, he'll probably hit you for 12 damage, and he'll have 28 hit points. Just keep that in mind. Jump across into this into that warp, and then re-enter this warp, and then you're gonna get this. Now you're gonna want to dash jump over here, and then do a normal jump into this warp, and then we're gonna jump across this gap right here. Okay. Now, if for whatever reason you fall, just a reference, I guess, it's gonna take you here, and that's really bad. You're gonna have to re-enter that warp, and then you're gonna have to jump down into here, and this is back in that first room again, where that third birdman just never spawns. And then you'll come here. So it's that warp, re-enter, and then dash jump left, normal jump into this warp, and then dash off of here, and then dash jump across this gap, and then you should, if he does that attack, you're always gonna be able to go under him. Sometimes he'll do that. Sometimes you'll have 28. Sometimes that guy, he's like waiting for you when you jump across, and he'll always hit you. But you know, just depends. And when you get in this warp, you're gonna be in your Birdsman's spot. So let's real quickly recap on how that should go. And like I said, if you fall, you're gonna have to re-enter the warp and then go back into the middle warp. So however, I mean, you don't have to dash jump into that loading zone if you don't want to. Okay, and then I got that pattern. And I got this pattern. So when I do that, I want to wiggle. And if you fall, like, it's the same thing. It's the same area. You just need to go in that bottom one, and it'll take you to the top, and you can jump down into there. But this is the route to Birdman's castle here. Just don't fall in that pit. It's not a hard jump with man. It's like really easy. Okay. And then you get here. What I like to do is dash jump on the far left of this portal, so it's going to look like that. Except for you're going to hold left. Let's see. You should be landing on this. If you don't like that, you can dash off of here, and then you can dash jump on like that. That works. You basically just want to be in this position right here. So however you want to do it. If you want to just dash off and then dash jump on here, that might be the strat. But anyway, you get 12 text boxes. It says join us is like the last one before this, and then you want to hit no. And then if it gives you this pattern here, you want to kind of maneuver and get him to back kick there. So yeah, let's try this one again. Okay, and so that's how you would set up with that strat. What you want to do, always out of this, you want to be like buffering right. So I messed up there, of course. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this one also looks pretty good. This strat. The problem is you don't want to be too high. So the main thing is you want to be grounded here. Like, let's see what text box is it? This one. So after the trader, you want to like basically like turn yourself around, and if he goes right, you can counter with this strat, and you should always be getting this strat if he goes right. So you're basically planning for him to do that, and it's actually faster if he gives you that. That's like the best pattern for him to go right, it turns out. Okay. If you do this, you need to do solid left jump, or if you do, let's see, this, oof. You can also do that and just walk in. If that happens, you just kind of walk in. But bottom line, you want to be on this top platform, or like landing on it, or in the act of landing on it, and then you want to close out. You want to make sure you select no, or else you get to do Birdman's Castle all over again. And then you get this, and you want to turn left, and do a little wiggle. there. If he gives you this pattern, and get him in this bottom left corner with this pattern, which is the optimal pattern. So yeah. If that's how you want to approach the fight, that's good. Or if you want to do the other one where you jump off the portal, that's fine. Either one works. Or if you just like, or if you know, if you just want to like, you know, like make sure you're in position, you can do this as well. Where you jump here, and then you know, like then you know you're good, and you know you're gonna be able to combat his right pattern or whatever. Like if you want to start out by doing that, that's fine. The main thing is to make sure you always get a quick kill, and then if he does that, you're gonna hopefully come here. You want to be basically standing like above this left structure that's like holding up this platform. Get him there. You don't want to fall in. Like you don't want to like try to set up back kicks. You don't want to go too close and then you'll fall off the platform like that. Like that, or you don't want to do any of, you know, like when you're trying to set up, you don't want to do that. You know, like you're back kicking and then you just keep getting closer and closer and then you fall off. You just want to set up, so like you can be a little bit to the right, you can be like here or here. You don't want to be this far off because then he's got room to like break free, I guess. But you want to basically be standing right here. Right here is good, and right there is good. You don't want to try too hard and end up doing that. Basically, is what I'm saying. So I don't know. My problem with jumping off the portal is that, and I don't like that, and then that. So I actually really like this strat, where you dash off the portal and then dash there. It seems like really I really like that. It's probably my favorite one right now. Yeah, so you get to this point. Oh, that's the only backlash to that. If you land fucking there, God, there's always a fucking problem. Yeah, like if you're suspended in air like that, you should still be able to land in time and get the jump off if he goes right. And then if he goes left, just opt for that. If that ends up happening, and he does that attack, and he does that attack, and he does that, yeah, your run sucks. But just try to get him to the left. Always try to get him on the left side. Don't ever let him go right, and if he's starting to go right or for any reason, try to get him to go left. And you want to immediately start getting your back kicks in as soon as possible. They do 50 damage each. Your bite's only doing 2 damage, so don't waste time. I don't know, like, it's hard for me to decide between the two, because this one's giving me a consistent, like, when I do it properly, I'm always landing. Yeah, if he gives you that pattern, just do the strat. You know, if you're not comfortable with being down there, you want to go back up here, you can do that, but I don't do that. And then this strat. So that's good. So yeah, okay. If he breaks free, let's say he does that, just then you get up here, and then if that happens, and then he gave me the bad attack, and now he gave me that. That's okay. And you run so yeah, try not to let that happen. But if he breaks free for whatever reason, the bottom left corner, just try to like jump up and bite and jump up and bite and get. That's kind of what I was like. That's like kind of like the backup. But if he goes left, you can kind of reassure yourself with a second bite. That's never too bad, but the quicker you can get the back kicks going, the better. You actually don't want to do that because he might actually land here if you're not quick enough. This is all happening. So if he does that attack, you've got all the time in the world to set yourself back up, where he pulls out 5 orbs and then shoots them at you eventually. If he does the one where he quickly draws 2 orbs and shoots them at you, you're pretty screwed for the most part. So basically just practice this. There's only 2 different things he can do. He's at the beginning of the fight, which is either he's going to move right or he's going to move left, and both of them you should be able to capitalize on and get the quick kill. It's pretty easy quick kill to get when you practice it. So it's that when he goes right, and then give you a good left. You basically want to jump at the far left of this platform that I'm standing on now. Okay, and if you don't land on the top platform, then you've got this, so that's really bad. And you're basically hoping that you can salvage something like that. Yeah, we've seen this one. So it's always like that pattern usually gives me. Okay, yeah, and that's the thing. If that happens, I'm just, and then if I'm up this high, I'm not sure if I can come back. Let's see. It's probably gonna give me a left fucking pattern this time anyway. Yeah. But, ooh. Yeah, the 2 bites always like for sure. But if you can get away with 1 bite and then immediately start tackling, it's a little bit faster. But you know, play at your own risk. Okay, that's the thing, like I missed, it just barely missed him. And luckily he did the 5 orb. If he would have broke out with the drawing 2 orbs real quick, that's a situation where he's probably going to screw you over. Okay, and if you accidentally do that, just opt to like do a wiggle jump, because if he does that 2 orb like that, you'll be able to avoid, like, if for whatever reason, you know, that happens, for example, and you're trying to, because you really do want to jump as far to the left of this ledge as possible, which is the thing, because then your range of being able to bite him immediately goes up. Yeah, and you don't want to, you always want to bite him so that way he's not able to QE up an attack on you, because there you saw he did basically the one thing that can screw you over, is just pull the 2 orbs real quick. So, and if you accidentally mash there, you're gonna get this, and your run's dead as well. So, just keep that in mind, because then you have to re-enter the entire. You get this alternate ending, and then you have to start from the very start, like all the way back to the bottom of the pillar, and all the way up to the tower again. So do not mash here. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if he goes left and you don't land on the top, you can definitely salvage that and still have a... The problem is you don't ever want to... You always want to land on this top platform, because then you have the quick kill set up for when he goes right. Yeah. So... If you'd rather walk, if you'd rather be safe and be on the ground, it's gonna give you more time to react. You know, when he goes right, like if that's something that you find useful, it's not. I'm not gonna knock it. Like if you'd rather just like jump up on there like that, like I said earlier, for sure you know you're going to be on the top platform. For sure you know you're going to be able to react to. So yeah, let's say that happens, and now I'm having a fucking after party. That's how you can salvage something like that. But at that point, your fight sucks. You're losing time. Ooh. So that's what happens if you get into a dash there. He's gonna break free. So you gotta be really careful, like when you're doing this. This one right here. Make sure that you're not dashing at any point. And just walking up menacingly. But I don't know. I'm gonna continue here. It's good enough. Enough of this. So when you collect all the meat here, it's not a race to get all the meat. You've got all the time in the world to get to the platform in time. It's a set time when you can leave. Actually, I don't even think you need to grab the meat if you. But here yeah, I mean in this category you need to at least get the horse jaw. So evolve jaws 1, 2, 3, 4 down in the horse jaw. So. It's going to give you 20 kick, and it's going to give you increased speed. And then you're going to want to stand in the middle of that platform, and then as soon as it's time, the text box will come out. You just mash out the text box. Now you're ready to finish out chapter 4. Try to jump off those guys if you can. Just dash jump left or whatever. If you can't jump on them, just get here. When you're here, you want to listen for steps on the ground and go forward. And on the fourth one, then you want to jump. That's pretty important. You can also, and if you just got a good eye for it or whatever, you don't want a visual cue, or an audio cue, that's fine too, or whatever. Just like if you're looking at it, you can visually see it. That's fine too. I have a feel for it all around, like. So I have like multiple cues, but audio cue is the best one. You get here and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And here, join the rest. You get this text box. You're gonna want to jump on him, do a wiggle, and then not an immediate back kick. You're gonna want to drop down a little bit to there, and then do your back kick, and then you're gonna want to do a normal jump left into and jump on him, and then turn, like tap right from here, and then press A, and then you're gonna do 11 back kicks. Okay, I'm just counting. But yeah, so in real time here, because I showed you. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then you want to turn around and eat the meat here. And it's very important that you get those 2 jumps off and not just back kick. Ooh, I missed the meat. It's very important that you get both jumps, because what happens if you don't get the 2 jumps off, you have to back kick him 12 times instead of 11, but you have to get both too, because it's like a multiple of 5 or something. A 6 puts it under. You know, like if I just do that, then I have to do 12 back kicks, for example, which that's fine, but it's lower. So you wanna three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't know if it's too far right now. I don't know. See if I can finish this tutorial off at exactly 420, dude. That's the goal. I'm gonna pound through chapter 5. So you get 5 text boxes here. You see G. At this point, we want to buffer hold right. Make sure you don't like mash right, because then you're gonna dash into her. So you just kind of want to like hold right and close this one out. Ooh. That I haven't seen in, I don't know how long. I was making fun of how like that never happens. That's an extreme rarity. Probably because I'm fucking buffering it up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's going to be 14 on Mama Yeti, and you're actually going to knock her the 14th time into the middle. But she shouldn't even really hit you at all, to be honest. You should be holding right. And don't mash, like don't jump into it either. That's what should happen. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then 14. Right. And then try to get a double grab if you can off this meat circle. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. One thing I wanted to show you is if you don't get the quick grab on the meat, so let's say I just like, you know, and oh shit, you know, like I lost count, and I just want to be safe, and make sure you get all the back kicks in, which may happen like on some of the early runs or whatever. You're gonna, like, what's gonna happen here is you're gonna grab the meat, and when you grab the meat, it's gonna be the first frame of your buy animation. So at this point, you're gonna continue the buy animation for the, you know, the 32 to 34 frames that it takes, and she's always gonna clap you once, but that's still fine. You just same thing. You just hold right and press like A. You're gonna get that. Like, that's gonna be the alternative. So it's okay if she hits you. You should have enough time to get that back kick left. And then there's a double. Okay, now we're in there. Now we're playing again. And then just as soon as you grab all the meat, just kind of like, you can wiggle back and forth. Just kind of wait for this guy to show up. And then we're gonna split here. Door closed.
It's over 9.
Congratulations to you.
9,000.
Alright, we're gonna do the 420 E.V.O. search tree and Mammal. I'm gonna pull it off, man. Exactly We're gonna end it at 4:20. That's the perfect time for a tutorial. So just dash jump left, and if you can, try to bounce off of all the squirrels that you can't, like, and try to make it happen, I guess. If not, just dash jump left, you know, a second or third time or whatever. But try to not land and bounce off of all the squirrels. Dash jump left and try to bounce off of there. And here, like, if I'm really close, I'm gonna dash jump the opposite direction and avoid like getting rammed by him. So sometimes the RNG lines up where you can just bounce off everybody and never land on both of the screens. To make it the screen, and then dash jump into the water. Dash jump again, and then on this third dash, you're gonna do a third dash jump here, and hold B, or be like me and do a normal jump. I guess I'll redo that screen real quick because that was botched. Then you get the third dash jump. So dash jump, transform into water or whatever. Dash jump, and holding B, and then you're gonna land. You're not gonna land on the platform here is the main thing, and then you're just gonna do a normal jump off. And the reason why I think it's faster there because there's a lot of lag going on right there in that specific location, and when you do that evolution, you're just like living up lag frames, and I think it's faster to transform back here. On this screen, you can get a double auto jump, and that's if you jump right there, and then this guy comes up. This one, so look, that was really close. And then he would have came up, and then you would land on here, and then you would avoid evolving. But it's completely RNG, and there's nothing you can do. Like right there, none of them came up for me. Typically, if none of them come up, you just do that. But which I almost was able to show off there, the double auto jump, it saves time because you don't have to evolve into water-like and then back to land. So typically, you're going to be coming in the screen, you're going to have this evolution. But if it went all well, you actually would still be on land and come in. So for this screen, you can actually soft lock your game on the screen, so you want to like stay true to this, right? Like you want to kind of be careful and do this every time. So you want to dash jump into the water, dash jump. Ooh, we didn't. Yeah, and then like you can soft lock your game here. So dash jump in the water. Ooh, can't dash jump, man. In the water. If not, you just hold B. Ooh, my god, dude. I guess I'm unable to do it, but you can just do that, and then that happens, oh boy. So, Jesus Christ, dude. So dash jump there. What the fuck, dude? And then if you do a normal jump, yeah, it's not good. Oh my god. Yeah, dash jump, eat both of those. Go here, dash jump and hold B. You should be bouncing off of the alligator like that. How to soft lock your game on this screen. Basically, if you jump and then you jump in the water off the screen, there's just a spot where you soft lock the game here. So be very careful right here. Like if you dash jump from there, you're fine. But if you do a normal jump there, for example, and you go into and you're holding B and yeah, that's what normally that's how that string should go to jump. But just if you jump let's see. Let's make a save state. So like if I jump here, it's really you shouldn't it shouldn't happen, but it can happen. And yeah, I don't know. Let's say we're just doing this, doing that, and then right there, that's a soft lock. So now, no matter what I do, the game will be soft locked like this. It'll never hit the loading zone, and it'll look like this. Don't let it happen. So, and right there, that's the kind of a risque jump right there. Like exactly what I just fucking did. Because when you do that, like, you should be fine, because these alligators should always be here, and if you're holding B, you're going to bounce off of them, so it shouldn't be a problem. But if, for some odd reason, like, you jump over the alligators and then into the water and then don't land on the land, and you'll just hit this, like, soft lock situation. So I just want to throw that out there, but just do the screen prop. Let me just, because... Okay. And then I botched the screen. Follow it up. Yeah, so when you go on the screen, it should look like this every time. Hopefully you just get it first try and show you what to do. Because it should be, you run out of that, dash jump in the water, dash jump, grab those, dash jump, hold B, and then there should be an alligator there. If you land there, just do a normal jump out, but there should be an alligator that you should be bouncing off of there. I'm not sure why I got that. Then we get to this fucking screen. So you want to dash jump on this spot right here, this tree right here. It stands out from like all the other trees. You want to dash jump here. You should be bouncing off of him. And then you want to wiggle here, so that way you can start up a dash and then dash jump on this tree right exactly where I'm at right here. It's gonna look like this, like boom, boom, right, and you get here, and then you're gonna want to dash jump right here, like. And you should be bouncing off both of them. I definitely got fucked over. Like, that's what should be happening. So, if that happens, your run might be dead, because you might die. But that's what should be. You should be bouncing. You're doing a double bouncer. Right there. Like that. For whatever reason, if that does happen, I think you can tackle like that. Like, if you're really concerned, like, if you just want to, if that happens and like you're like, oh fuck, dude, like this, you can like tackle him and then try to like. Yeah, it's very important when you wiggle here that you get over him. And that should be, that's what your screen should look like, period. If for some reason, like, he hits you, you can tackle him, like I said, and try to, like, do some other shit, or you can, like, dash jump left, right, but then he's usually gonna, like, do his bear jump and claw your ass. So, just be careful with this fucking screen. Right, and you should, like, if you do it like that, that's what should happen, like, 9 times out of 10. I don't know why sometimes you get damage there. If you get unlucky and that happens, just pray, like, cross your fucking feet. Well, you're not gonna be able to cross your fingers, but basically you get the idea. Just like pray that you get out of it, because it should, like, that's what you should be doing, and that's what should be happening. For this screen, you want to bounce off of those guys, and they can also cause death. And the problem with taking damage here is, again, you're not really having another situation where you can get health. What you can do here is if you're ever, like at any point, at this point on, like you get really low health or you're like at 0 health and you still have a chance, you can evolve the main and put that on and equip that. And then it'll give you a health refill and it'll give you 2 extra HP, it'll give you 42 HP. You can do that at any point here and you won't lose time because you actually need to do that upgrade later. So that's just to keep in mind. And then like during the, like after the caveman, like right where the aliens are, like right where you go into the bull box, you can also equip the neck if the aliens like are about to kill you, and you won't lose time there either. And you know, that's just another backup. There's a couple backups to getting health. Yeah, so if that happens, dude, I mean, like you said, you can do this. It's actually a backup, and you definitely like regardless, you're losing time to getting smacked around by bears, but at the same time you're regaining health and not in a critical situation where you might die to these saber-tooths coming up here. So I mean, just keep an eye on, like, if you're getting hit, just keep an eye on your health, and you can put the main on at any time. After the main, there's really no good backups where you don't lose time. You could get the neck upgrade, but that causes issues in the Aquaman section. So yeah, just be careful. Yeah, so this screen, you want to dash jump right, and then hopefully I think squares up there. If you just bounce off of like 3 of them, you're gonna not land. That's the best thing. But the problem is with trying to do that, so when we get to this level, just dash jump left out of the level. Really bad level to try to explain something on a different level. When, like, as soon as you go into this level, just dash jump left. I think they give you text boxes. Just dash jump immediately left out of the level. There's nothing that needs to be done on that level. And then you're gonna go into the monkey cave here. So let's get this 420. And do a wiggle jump there. So dash jump right, wiggle jump in such a way, because basically as soon as he throws the rock, that projectile is set, and then you want to wiggle and then jump underneath it just like that. And then when you get here, you want to, I think it's dash jump here. No, it's an immediate dash jump. It's an immediate dash jump here, and you should bounce off of that monkey. So enter monkey cave, immediate dash jump. You should be getting that bounce. Tackle into these 4 text boxes. Sometimes he rides the elevator with you. If that's the case, you might need to do a dash jump left and hold right to get around his rock. But if you get that, you're golden. And then you want to dash jump on this line right here. Or hold up. It might be. Let me check. It might be immediate. Let me see what an immediate dash jump does for you. Okay. Yeah. So this one, it needs to be an immediate dash jump, and you'll get the bounce. If it's like it's like a frame or 2 late, you'll probably jump over them. But if that's fine, just continue dashing right. And so here's an example. He rides the elevator. So now, if he does this, I'm gonna dash jump left. And it's going to look like that. And then I'm probably going to dash jump and do accordingly there. So whatever, because a lot of times when you're wiggling, unloading and reloading, like, and you're like despawning and then spawning enemies. So like that's changing. Like how things are gonna go. If you happen to bounce off those guys, great. If you don't bounce off them, just keep going right to this elevator and go up to here, and then you get to the screen here. You're gonna want to dash jump right at or before the flame. You'll bounce off of that guy. You're gonna land here, tackle this guy, and then hopefully bounce off of that guy. If you're a little short, just land and then do a dash jump to the left and hold right. So you get up here. There's a small chance that this monkey guy can hit you there. If that happens, you might want to just let me see what you want to do. There's a chance that he's like right there, and he does that. You can dash jump here and jump over him, and then dash jump there like that. The main thing your focus is that, and if you're doing this, dude, you're probably screwed. Yeah, the main thing you want to focus on is not coming anywhere near this rock, because this can be a run kill. Your run can die here. So yeah, opt to dash and then jump right at or before the flame like that. And then you might want to do a little wiggle, like just land in between these two monkeys, tackle him, dash jump. Hopefully that's what happens. You bounce off of him and then into this loading screen. If you come up a little empty on the last monkey, if you get damaged by, like, don't. Okay, there's an example of what happens if you get this RNG. Basically get fucked. Yeah, because you opt to go for the flame, but this guy can give you this pattern where he does that. If you manage to somehow get through him like that, you're good. But there's a chance that he hits you there. You can reset that up and just come back and then like, come back to the flame and get this, because it's pretty important to have like a plan and a plot here, like a strategy. Because if you're in this hellway and you're just like, okay, let me just dash jump around, and then you just, oh, you're dead, dude, and run's dead. Okay, I think so. This happened last. This is a high crash rate loading that state for some reason there. Good thing I did save it in chapter 5. 420 might have just died. I'm so sad. Should have saved it before the monkey king. You're not gonna be able to fucking hit the 420 now. Oh well. No, that has a really high crash rate on game. Like at least I've seen that crash plenty of times. It really just does not like that for some reason. But that's also like a spot where you want to practice a lot. So. Ooh. Getting a little bonus fucking kiss. But yeah, just you want to come in with a plan when you're in that hellway, because that hellway, that rock does like 28, 29 damage. That could, like, depending on where you're at, like, if you got hit by a saber tooth, you got hit by a bear, if you got hit by, like, a fucking rock or a monkey, you're at a one-shot potential from that. That's pretty much what, I think it's like one rock and then from a little monkey, or like even the monkey, like, spins at you. Like, there's so many just combinations of death in that hellway. So it's a really important section. here, this happens, but we're still good. Okay, so if you do it, no, just continue on with dash jumps. Just try not to fucking jump in a way that you're gonna hit the very corner of that. Soft Lock City. But yeah, that's what should be happening on the bare screen. We're gonna opt for the 420, man. Go. Yeah, right. Problem is, I can't. There's no way I can explain shit and get this done in 10 minutes. It's just been really fucking hot out. This is late July here, and it's just like, open up the window, it's fucking hot as balls out there, dude. Fucking turn on the fucking fan, it's still hot as balls, dude. Anyway, you fucking... So let's rip into it. So dash jump, trigger his rock, and then wiggle, jump in there. If you get hit or whatever, you get hit. Just whatever. So there, okay, I'm late or whatever. Just, I mean, if you're in the run, it's just what's gonna happen is gonna happen. But I'm just kind of trying to show you what the optimal. Because if you immediately dash jump in there, you can bounce off the monkey. If you dash jump here, you should. Yeah, that's what I thought. Is you didn't spawn when I was trying to explain it. But if you dash jump on that line right there, you should be able to bounce off of that one. Take two. So you should be just coming in with this. So dash jump at the flame. Yeah, that's what I was trying to show. Like, if that happens, you can kind of just, you can kind of wing it from there, but be careful because, yeah, that's what I'm trying. And then, okay, then you can dash jump at that pillar. That's good. And then, okay, see, like what, 20 damage all of a sudden? Ooh, yeah, dude. And that happens, and then that happens, and you're dead, dude. Like, this is, it's relentless. Like, one thing can just lead to... I mean, you want to dash jump at the flame, right, and then tackle his ass, and then you can opt to try to jump off of those monkeys. It's fine, or bounce. So yeah, if that happens, I would try to bounce. Like, I try to at that point jump at this pillar here. When he does, like right here, I would try to double there, and then you should be able to bounce over this. And then I'd want to like watch out for this monkey because he can smack you for 22 damage. So like if that happens, I'm doing this. Okay, and that guy fucking relentless. Yeah, if that happens, I'm opting for this. Opting for that. Just try to jump over it if it comes down to it, but hopefully this happens. Right there. Hopefully that's what you're getting. Okay, that's all. That's where I'm gonna stop there. And then here, you just want to go one time, jump into this fight, and then he's going to give you either a fast or slow jump. And if you 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then you actually don't want to do that in Mammal, but you do want to. It's 8 hits, but you actually just want to hit him to the right because it's a little slower for him. Come in the middle, and you don't, unless you want his meat for any reason, but yeah, you don't want his meat in this category. So one time, yeah, and that's when he gives you the slow, and then boom, he can just combo you and you're dead. So try to see if he's coming. But the problem is if you're too late, see, he get, you know, that action. So ideally, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8 text boxes, and then he gives you the quick, which you pretty much go for, and then you just don't really need a count here, I guess. And then when he starts flashing, just jump out of there like that. Because for Mammal, it really doesn't matter. You just want to kill him to the right side and then immediately leave and ditch the meat. Yeah, and then if you're too far to the right, you can also do that. If you can somehow jump on him and start getting him, you can kind of salvage here, but that's pretty much it. He has the lowest stun of any enemy, and you have like literally like no time to react, and that's the bad RNG. Hopefully you can get something going where you know, if it goes out of hand. That's all I can say if it gets down to it. And optimally, you just come into this fight, you jump in, and then he gives you the quick jump. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know, and then you can dash jump off or whatever. That's just hope and pray for that, because this is the end of the run, and if you get that, you're on a really good run. Like if your run's like fucking solid up to this point, and then you get that fight, this is when the blood's pumping, and you know the dick's fucking hard as a fucking rock. Here you want to just dash jump at the top of the water here. Or whatever, and then you can tackle in at the end if you're that close or something. And you look there, I got the weird thing. So double there, right here, like right when you get into here. You might want to actually go to here. As far as here, you actually want to go probably about right there. So you can also, yeah, it's also fine. It really doesn't. So as long as you get to the right of this and then down here and then in here, you're good. The problem with like cutting it that close is you might, you know, get hit by the shark or something. But that's like perfect. That's like as good as that screen can get. Yeah, if you're too high, you're gonna bonk that and you're gonna get fucked by the shark. So just come in here, come down here, and make sure you're in the clear and rush through there. Now you're gonna get the sharks with laser beams. 4 text boxes out of this. I'm pretty much gonna slide over to A and tackle. Might want to wait a little bit. Let me check. Another thing you can definitely do is just tackle into the screen. So tackle into the loading zone there, and then hold down, buffer down, and then just line up so that you don't bonk that. Like you want to line up right here and hit this pixel or like whatever. Which I really like that too. So boom, boom, and then tackle into here. Hold down, buffer down. 1, 2, 3, 4, and hit right around here. This should work too. If they get lasers on screen, it's going to lag the game tremendously, so hopefully they don't. It's really, I mean, hope they don't. And you want to kind of do movement in such a way where you're not, and they're not going to be horizontally lined up with you, because until they're on the same horizontal line as you, they're not going to shoot. So just try to avoid that and take that route into here. It's basically left, down, all the way, right, down, left, up, left, in there. You just rewind if you have to. I'm not going to cover that too much. When you get here, you want to line up right here. So you're dashing into here. You can, I think you can line up on this second one or this or whatever. I mean, whichever you feel more comfortable with. If you'd rather dash up here and then dash up here and then line up, you're going to want to line up in such a way where his head is not that like right here, and I mean all this pretty much works, but you basically want to be in this area, and you're going to use this as a visual, like you see how I'm covered here, and then I can see I want to be basically here or anywhere in here. This let me see if this works. I think this is a little low. And you get 7 text boxes. Yeah, that's too low. That's what I found. Okay. So you wanna be above this. And you know what? Like if you're too high, like let me see if you come up here. The only problem with going up this high is you're gonna have to go further down right to get to him inside of his hitbox. Because you're just kind of going out of your way from where it still works, but you gotta go further out of your way to get to him. So you want to be like ideally like right here, or like this. I think this might be just the right height up. Check. Okay. It was fine. I just didn't hold down right enough. So that works. This works. You basically just want to be above this pillar. You don't want to be lined up exactly with this pillar, like with his nose. You want to be above this pillar. And then you want to, right here or so, you want to press A, and you want to hold down right, and then get, back kick him to the left. And also just don't mash here. Just make sure you count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then go down. Alright, and then you don't even have to like press A, like, however you want to do it. Just don't get hit by this light, because that's going to lag the game tremendously. This is the whole idea of the setup, is to try to get lightless here. So you want to be above this pillar. And then get in like just the right spot. If you get in too close, you're gonna take damage from coming into contact with him, and then if you're too far away, you're just not gonna get a kick off. And then once he's out of the way, just double tap left, and then dash into here. You don't need the meat, so just practice not getting the light. You just make sure you don't want to get that light. It's gonna lag the game substantially. And shout outs to 420. Quite 420 in the whale chamber. And then mash R. The whale's gonna spit you out here, and then mash R, and then you go up and into this area. You're gonna get that, you're gonna get that, and then you're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 text boxes, and then dash jump right, bounce off of these guys, and then you're gonna want to be like pretty close to the middle of this. And usually you need to be all the way on the floor, but sometimes you get it a little bit in the air. And press A, and you're gonna warp over here and go up to the screen. And then I was kind of messing around with it the other day. You're able to possibly jump onto here, and then jump onto here, and then dash jump. I don't recommend this, but you can. And it's gonna be like probably slower at that rate if you get it like that. You're all gonna have to be like dash jumps, and you're gonna have to be like and if you do that, your run sucks and that's it. So. Yeah, and it's like, I don't recommend doing this at all, but you can go, and the thing is, if you try to start up a dash on one of these platforms, you're not going to be able to do, you're just going to fall off, so it needs to be like retained like that. That's what that's going to look like if you go for that. If you're going to go for that, all of my respect goes to you. Okay, congratulations to you if you do that in a speed run, because that's balls to the walls, like everything on the table. I tip my fedora for you, because most of the time you're gonna just do that and jump right off, and then have to redo the whole fucking level and get yourself in a cycle of, fuck. I call it the cycle of fuck. But you saw I did it once. But if you're not gonna go for that, I don't recommend. Just make sure you're not holding B and press B to jump onto here, and then dash jump off of that guy, dash jump off of that guy, and then dash jump over there. That is totally fine. The other strat is just basically, unless you're like plus 3 seconds on your PB and you're looking to get, because right there, like, that's slower. Just by doing that, I mean, you need to get these immediate pop-offs. Because, I mean, just count the jumps. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with that strat. So if you're doing more than 5 jumps, 3, 4, 5, yeah. So unless you're getting dash jumps off of here, you're not saving time, and it's an extremely like, I did actually do it once, but I'm just showing you like how this is the end of the run. If you're going for this, you're a fucking madman. Because right there, you need to do you immediately wiggle in such a way where you land on this bottom right platform, and then you need to get another dash jump off of that, land here, and then so that'd be 1, 2, 3, and 4. It basically saves you a jump, and they're all dash jumps, or they should be. But I'm actually pretty impressed that I got it a little bit ago, because it needs to be such a dash jump to where you're not doing a double tap, you're doing a single tap and retaining the dash speed, and it's very difficult. But that would actually probably wouldn't lose you time, but it also wouldn't really gain you time. This would probably lose you time, and right there you're fucked. So have fun. Definitely do not be holding B, because then okay. There we go. That's also 5 jumps. I mean, that would possibly save a little fraction of time, but I still missed a dash jump there. So you can play around with that if you want. Congratulations to you if you do that in a speedrun. All of my respect goes to you. Okay, and then when we get to the screen, you can either dash jump here or just normal jump. I probably recommend just doing a normal jump. It's a little bit more consistent. 9 text boxes, and you're holding right, and then you're going to basically jump off of him, flick left, and then get into such a way where, and you can also like dash jump in like this. It's going to take 19 hits, and if you want all the meat, you can actually kick him in the center with the 19th hit. I'll show you real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's going to be slower in this category, especially to grab a hold of it. But if you wanted, there you go. But what you actually want to do is just pick up 1 meat here and kill him the right side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And then do a little jump and grab the meat on the way in like that if you can. You need that meat, that one meat, to get all the upgrades here. You could do the 100% strat if you wanted to, but it's much slower. All the fights for Bullbox are gonna be slower. So go up the elevator twice. If you need to heal or like if you've used the main already, at this point you could also upgrade the extend the neck and get a health upgrade, like re-heal your health if these aliens give you trouble, like I was mentioning. So you're gonna dash jump on this line right here. You should jump off of this alien. Might have to do a wiggle. So like yeah, if you're just tanking damage all over the place. That's actually, I'm just getting like bad RNG. You don't want to immediately dash jump because then you're going to get screwed by that guy. But if you get lucky, you'll actually line up to where you can do a triple bounce, which I actually did on the other tutorial. Go to the third elevator, go down, go right, hit probably that line right there, and then do as you wish, I guess, because you want to bounce off these guys, but if they're shooting out blue splines, they're going to hit you for 22 damage, and 2 of those is going to kill you. You don't need the green crystal here, so you can ignore that. And then here we go, a bull box here. And then when you get to here, when you're coming up on this this pillar here, you actually want to just let go of everything. And then wait for, well, you want to mash right on the D-pad at that point. See if I just let go of everything, and then start mashing right on the D-pad, and you'll run into this fight. And then when you get here, this is what you want to do. So you want to down left, body, 1, 2, 3 down, increase body size. So do that. So, and then jaws, 1, 2, 3 down, fierce jaws. Neck, extend neck. So right 2 and then mash B, and then go down, it'll take you here, and then mash B. This is the equips you want here for this fight. You want to look like this. And then we're going to come over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got 88 HP, so what 3 hits does 75, so you're just 5 short off of 3 shotting him, but I'm pretty sure you should be getting pretty much the same orbs if you come into this fight the right way. Like, let's say you come into the portal and you're mashing B, you're actually going to jump into this fight. It'll give you something different, and then if you like miss a bite or something, like, or if you're going to get kind of like offset here, but you should be getting this. I'm pretty sure for the most part. And when this orb pops up, all you're going to do is wait for him to spawn. And when he spawns, jump and back kick, and then get him over here, and then just bite him 6 times. And eat the meat. And you're going to come over here. Miss a bite, because that's cool. So if you hadn't like miss, now I'm like on a different pattern or whatever. But usually, like if you do the fight the same way, you can actually the balls are going to come out the same way each time. For the jelly, you can either fight him to the right or fight him to the left. Optimally, fighting him to the right would be better. However, if you push him back too far into Bullbox, you are going to not be able to get to him, and then you have to wait for him to come out, like past to the left of his hand to where you can get him. So, you know, optimally, you would opt for this. So you would jump, bite, and so there I slid him to the right. You don't want that. And then here you would probably jump, bite, 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 and then you'd have him here, and you'd actually be able to get some hits in on the hand. The thing is, if you hit him 4 times, the hand, it's going to reset his HP value to 80 again, because if any time you hit him however many hit points he has, which is 80, during the fight, it resets it back to 0 if there's an enemy on screen, or like one of the mini bosses is still left, or if his meat's still there. As soon as his meat's gone, then you can hit him the 4th time and he'll spawn. So sometimes you can set up on the hand a little bit and get, you know, 3 hits in or so. You can actually do that during the jellyfish fight if you're like really sneaky here. Yeah. And the problem with this strat, hopefully that's what goes on, and like I said, if you can get him close enough to the hand, but the problem with that is if you hit him, this could happen too. That can happen. If you get in here and then you hit him and he's too far on the ground, he's gonna like get slid in and underneath there, and that's bad. So another thing you can do is go from the right side. The only 2 things bad about this is you're killing him further away from the hand, which is unoptimal, and then his hand can come up from behind on the right and smack you, and then you get kind of like ricocheted from the jelly in the hand. So that's the only 2 problems. The good thing is you have the wall as a backup here. So if you're doing that and you're sliding him too far to the right, this wall will stop him, so he's not gonna. You can also kind of like start getting in there, but I'm gonna say, for the sake of things, you definitely want to try to get him to the right if you can. And if you can juggle him like that, that's ideal. Try not to get hit. That's a pretty solid example, I guess. And you kind of do want to slide in here, actually, because it gives you, like, any way you can get closer to the hand you want to do. But this is where it gets scary, because if he slides one more time, and plus now I'm like, but ideally here I'm like hitting the hand, you see, like this, hitting him, but then I'm like also and if I go too far right, I'm actually going to hit the hand, so it's kind of a trade-off there, and if you can just balance it just right, you can like hit the hand and hit the jelly like towards the end of his lifespan, and hit the hand 3 times, get the meat, and then hit the hand right after you hit the meat, and you only have to hit it once. So that's like super optimal if you can pull that off. But ideally, just worry about killing this guy. And if you want to go for a safe strat, you can just jump every time. And you like, if you get really low on health and you don't want to like die, you can just do this, and that's a very safe and consistent strat for this guy. However, it's definitely unoptimal. But the thing is, you're not like, if you get low on health and you want to take it easy, that's an option. I definitely would, when you have full health, like definitely just go for biting him down low. The problem is, like, you know, this right here, hitting you and being an asshole. Yeah, so like here I can kind of like maybe get some hits in while the meat's coming, but at the same time you don't want to like postpone eating the meat. You want to eat that as soon as possible. And then you got this guy. Definitely what you want to do here is get him to the right, so you can actually just back kick him like that, and then bite lock him over here. You can also open up with a bite 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so my timing's off. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can kind of do that if you want, or stick with this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And knock them in. Yo, that's pretty consistent. I kind of like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put the dash in and then do that. And you just slide it, and you're doing 25 damage, and that knock in the air is kind of a bit of a slow deal. So we got that on him. Now what do we got here? We've got the cockroach. Cockroach, you want to 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. The thing is, you don't want to stand on top of him, so you do want to stand to the left of him, and then you want him to just like do that, and then when you get that, then you bite lock him here. Now, when you're killing him on the right side, that's optimal, right? And if the hand comes in at any time, you actually, I could have like bit him there. I just kind of got screwed. But you want to stand right here, and you can pretty much like mash A and you're good. And then you also want to like run up and hit him as soon as you can. So here I kind of missed it a couple times. So if he goes right, you just gotta wait, and then there he's too close in. But I also probably manage that. The thing is, I'm pretty sure you're initiating some lag here with that, so I wouldn't want to do that. Okay, so yeah, he goes. So he's either gonna give you the left or right pattern. And if you're standing on the right side and he goes right, then you chose correct. But then if he does that, I mean, it's the thing about the right side. He's always gonna bank off of the wall, and you can actually 100% get him immediately. So even if he gives you like the left pattern here, you can kind of do it in such a way where you're gonna still be able to back kick him there. I'm not sure if you can. Let me test something. Yeah, and if he does that, you can just do this. The problem is you don't want to kill him on the left side, farther away from the hand. You always want to kill these guys closer to the hand, because now I got to do this movement to get over here, which is not a big deal. It's a little bit more consistent too. And if he gives you the, if he gives me the left pattern. Anytime this year. I really don't know what causes him to do what. Let's say I'm on the. Let's watch now. He's gonna go left. No. Yeah. So if I'm on this side and he does that, then I'm gonna wait for that. It's still a little early. And then now you don't want that to happen. So if you're opting for left side and he does that, you want to wait for him to like come about there. That's a good spot. And then if you're feeling really lucky, you can get in and try to get the these hits off. That's ideal. See how I got like 2 in before, but then at the same time you get the meat like right away either, so. I want to see the that pattern. Okay, and then I think you can do that. So you can always like if he gives you the wrong direction, if he's going the opposite direction where you're at, you can always get the bank shot off of the right side, which is a good. It's definitely the much more consistent, much more safe strat. But like I said, coming from the left side, you kill him closer to the hand, and you can also get some hand hits off. That's just never good. No, it's not like that bank shot that I showed you is definitely better at this point. Yeah, and if you're like right here, see how I'm getting both hits off.
he goes left and I'm left, so that's ideal. Honestly. And that you don't want to hit him from the opposite side because then he's gonna do that, and there's like no way to get up underneath him. So I don't know. Take your pick. Right side is definitely the safe, consistent route. And if the hand just happens to creep up on you, you can like back kick it. So it's up to you what you want to do with the cockroach. That one's kind of it's a tough call. So now I got two of the more complicated ones coming up, the eel and the... Yeah, so the blue meat gives you a freebie, like a rainbow meat, and then this one, you just want to stand here and try to get the double, and, oh man, I'm not getting any doubles. You just want to stand here and bite, because that white thing's just going to go off screen, and as soon as he like kind of spawns on screen, the hitbox opens up, and then it's open there. For this, I think you want to be staying on the right, you want to go... No. You want to, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4. You get your woman on the floor. You want to get up, you get down. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your woman on the floor. You wanna get up, you get down. Wanna get up or get down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your woman on. See, I need to do the song there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your woman on the floor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your woman on the floor. I guarantee. I don't know what it is, dude, but that's just like the perfect recipe for back kicking or biting any enemy when you need to. See, if I don't do it, man, it's no good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your woman on the floor. You wanna get up or get down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your woman on the floor. You wanna get up or get down. Coolio, man, yeah. Oh yeah. That's what you want to do for him. You want to sing Coolio's 1, 2, 3, 4. You want to have a fantastic voyage. And then you get this guy, and then the same fucking thing, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. But you do a back kick in the midair with this guy, and then this one you actually want to like wait it out a little bit more, a lot more. He's got a higher stun time than like every other enemy, which could throw you off for sure if you're like used to all the other ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. You gotta get that woman on the floor. So yeah, you gotta wait till he lands and then wait like another like almost a whole set, like a half second to a second, like, but not the full second. Just, you know. Don't wait too long because he's gonna hit you, and then don't do it too early because then you can't get the second back kick in. You wanna back kick him. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. If it happens where like you need to get the back kick in at the same time with the hand, you can actually like while you're hitting the eel, hit the hand at the same time, so that way, then kick him back, like kick him right and then kick him left. Hit him high, hit him low. Yeah, I didn't do the fantastic voyage, man. What are you doing? Just maybe if I could even force it. Yeah, so that's a no bueno. Yeah, and that's another no bueno. So getting out of rhythm, getting out of tune, dude. never a good thing. It's never gonna go good. And I mean, the eel just dishes out a ton of damage too. So it's actually you know, one you don't want to play around with. You want to. And the sad thing is, it's the one that like drags on the longest because of how it's stun time. So it's like, you know, you really got to just stay with it and keep in rhythm. I kind of look for a little 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2, you know, like anything you can just kind of like get consistent there. You want to get rolling. So yeah, we're gonna clutch this out at sub 5 hour. I can't believe like I just try to do a short and easy one, man, and it's just. I really aim for a 2 to 3 hour tutorial, man, and I tack another 2 hours on, dude. What the fuck? If you can, you want to like dash jump before this right before this text box. So you want to like time it so you dash jump here, and you want to double tap, and then this is gonna be GG right when you hit.
I see it now.
Right when, like when I start to fade out and you kind of lose control. Right when you're entering the loading zone.
You are the best.
There is a time. And then the final text box is on this bird that comes up. So I usually just make sure I enter the credits as soon as possible, because the credits in this game are phenomenal. So I want to get those rolling as soon as possible when I finish a run. Yeah, quite a bit more organized than the first take of the tutorial. Unfortunately, it took 2 hours longer than I wanted it to. But there's just, I mean, we look at how much time I spent on each segment. It took an hour in chapter 2. Oh, 40-minute chapter 3. An hour and a half in chapter 4. We did not clutch out 420. Partially because of game saver crash, but I can't really say I was gonna clutch out the 420. Just too much to explain. Like I could have just, you know, gone through and played through it, but this is a tutorial, so you know, like. And I mean, I honestly felt like chapter 1 I didn't go into that much detail in this specific tutorial. The last tutorial I did, there's like every last detail I put in almost. But really solid tutorial. Shoutouts to anybody who's trying to get involved in speedrunning this game. I tip my fedora to you. Hopefully get some new runs on the leaderboard. This is actually the beginner category, but at a high level, which you just saw, like all the strats there that make to optimize it. There's a lot that goes into it, so just to save seconds here and there, a lot of tight windows on green crystal optimizations. That's really what, like, every section that's hard has basically a green crystal involved, except for the dino strats, which still has you grabbing a green crystal in the midst of it, so yeah.
hopefully this helps people who want to run this. I really hope it does, but I don't know, man. See it when it happens, when people start running this game. Yeah, Rollin' Deep, Green Mixtape, E.V.O Search for Eden, Mammal English Tutorial, July 19th. Pick it up, let's do it, dude. Let's get some runs. Good shit. Congratulations to you.